Good morning, everybody. See, this right here, this two pieces of herbs is why I usually do two separate herbs, because this herb sack can only hold 100, and this was a really, well, slightly above average. I think it's like nine herbs, maybe more than 9 herbs now with Addis. I don't know. Started planting all Avanto, just like, well, I'll try to use up the Martmire fungus while I can and whatever, but I think we'll go back to two herbs again. So there was an update blog today, so we'll go through that. See what all that entails. Did they fix the boss and all my issues? So I am almost done with the Maggot King video. Just kind of going over some of the basic mechanics for melee and yeah, sharing my drops and my thoughts and that sort of stuff. So on the complaints and thoughts and issues that I bring up in the video, I didn't want to send it and then update day happened today and all those issues have gotten fixed. So I just wanted to make sure that at least as of this first batch of updates that some of my stuff has been fixed or not fixed. So we'll see. I try to make them more evergreen as best as I can so that if you watch it a year from now, it's still useful and relevant. Day one bugs, issues, week one complaints that get addressed the next week shouldn't be in that, in my opinion. Yes, things like running back was annoying, but if they actually fixed it, well then, hey, it's fixed. Nothing really to complain about. Complaining is, there's no point. Other than to say, why did you need to fix this later and why wasn't it addressed in the first place? But you also gotta understand that there's probably countless fixes that they make before we even see some of the stuff that they try to address ahead of time, and it's seamless and we don't even notice it. I fully acknowledge that that's the case. It's only the problems that we encounter that we can complain about. But again, that's where QA testing comes into play. It's like, oh, this guy, you can pay 50,000 GP to recover your thing. Well, did anybody go through the cycle of dying at the boss and recovering your loot from him? Because if you did it one time, you'd realize, huh, I don't have this stuff on me, and he's asking me to have 50,000 GP. Maybe that needs some fixing. Apparently, kisten attack options have changed and Pierce got defensive levels. Can you check? Oh no! Hey, you ever want to start a pure? Nope, because Jagex does shit like that. I will check it in 10 seconds. The coconuts, bro. Yes. Speaking of coconuts, where the fuck is Wesley? Damn it. It's been like months. All right. Now, apparently the attack options have changed. Yes, it is now considered a spiked weapon. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So we got accurate crush, aggressive crush, defensive crush, and stab controlled. I think this is supposed to be like the old jab. Okay, that makes sense as a stab. Fine, great. And then all the attacks are just this now. And that just has a slightly bigger crash and explosion on that. Okay, that's good. That makes more sense. Not that you want to use this as a main hand, but at least, it's in theme rather than this old thing of. And then this is one of those category changes that is pretty easy to do, so you don't have to redo all the animations from that, and it salvages what you have. And Chef's Kiss, that is much better. Good. Thank you. Isn't that where the crush option was before today? This one? Well, it was no, because it was categorized as a two-handed axe, so something like Soul Reaper axe. So the smash option was down here, or the crush option was down here versus stab control. Oh, that's why, because they did stab controlled. That's why. Wasn't the defensive crush, they did stab controlled. Cool. The other thing I wanted to check before we get into the actual blog. Oops, I just... that's why I have many... Oh, it was on. Why did you release my tag then, bastard? Remove layout. I thought I had... Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna take a short run. Forgot that I changed that. Bat. Apparently this bat can no longer be dragged to the bank. Thank God. I would much prefer just delete this bat here. If you're gonna leave this traveler guy over here. I don't know why. And then also delete this one here so we can actually use that shortcut instead of having to go around. Good morning, Santa Claus. We're just doing some testing real quick. Alright, so let's die, and then we'll see what this little gravestone thing is all about. Well, I had to ensure that there was a maximum gravestone fee in here. Okay, so we died with the full gravestone. We should be able to retrieve gravestone. So let's do left click, retrieve gravestone. 50,000 coins. So it's 50,000 coins to move it, and then another 250k to withdraw it. So it's a full 300k, and it'd be 550k if you're a normie to retrieve your items. But that does save you running back to the boss first, grabbing your shit, teleporting back, then coming here. So at least you can go bank and then make the normal run back. So that's good. And it also means that there's a slightly higher death cost to this boss than other ones, which is kind of what I argued for with something like Yama. Instead of losing the contracts, you just increase the death fees. Like I'm okay with increased death fees like that. Um, it does not make a lot of sense that Fasani is so cheap by comparison, but that's just it. That's how it was back in the day. So yeah, cool, much better. Easy vial of blood choice because you don't have any GP. I would gladly pay 50k per vial of blood. Actually, I have too many vials of blood. You say that, but if you go around and eventually go on your completionist stage and start doing that stuff, you're gonna run out of vials eventually. But you're also not opposed to doing well past 2,000 capes to get vials if that's what it comes to, because Tob is that much fun. Oh, my clicks are not here today. What the hell? This is why we warm up the clicks first. Uh, Maybe I'll do an herb lore session tonight. All right, let's go see what's in this blog real quick. And so we also have the Wormscrake pull up, so I'll have to do that next as well. Blog scene. Tweaks and fixes of the Blood Rises alongside a handful of improvements for the Trover system. Does that mean that we're just doing away with it? Hopefully. Huge thank you over the past week, blah, blah, blah. Okay. We're listening, keeping us changes. Okay, Mega King. If it can issue where Mega King would drop on the inaccessible side, improve the visual distinction. I thought so when I went in there and saw the green pools. I'm like, this is different green, right? Added elite clues. Improved his regular drop table by replacing some of the less desirable rewards with more valuable alternatives. You should generally see fewer bronze drops and more dragon drops from the base loot table. You talking the tarnished equipment? Because his base loot table doesn't have any of that. The changes aren't huge, but should make a noticeable difference. We'll keep an eye. Okay, so does the wiki actually have that updated yet? 12,500. Yeah, that's. Oh, so you do still get supplies when you pull from that. That's cool. That got slightly updated. No. Okay, well the wiki doesn't have that bit. I don't know what this means because you should see fewer bronze drops and more dragon drops from the base loot table. The base loot table doesn't have those. It has the tarnished things. And now you can get dragon stuff from it. Okay. See, and I don't know if I'm a fan of this one though. Now places harvested loot directly in the inventory instead of dropping on the ground. This is only a problem because the respawn timer is so fast. That's the only reason why you'd want to have it in your inventory rather than on the ground. Because when it's on the ground, as it says here, if you drop loot to the ground, it lasts for 3 minutes like a Raxor. Well, when you get the supply drops, it's like I usually don't have enough room in my inventory to manage that, and now you're going to be juggling that to keep it on the ground. If your inventory is full, the loot drop to the ground for 3 minute timer. So you have to juggle your extra food, and if you didn't have time before because the respawn timer is so short, you're definitely not going to have time now to do that, to juggle it. And there's a lot of times where towards the end of a trip, it's like, boy, it's nice that that food is still on the ground. And also, you miss out on the pink drops showing up on the ground. Eventually, the price will adjust so that it's pink. Nice, cool drops on the ground. There's just something about seeing it on the ground and picking it up rather than it just appearing in inventory. I don't like this change. The fundamental issue with this is that the boss timer or the boss respawn timer was like 4 ticks, and you just don't have enough time to do anything or react. Mm, Either either increase the respawn timer by a little bit. I'm not the biggest fan of this, but it would help with this. I think the better thing to do would be do a Vardorvis. The boss respawns, he sits there patiently until you attack him. And then you can respawn at the same speed. We can loot our stuff. We can have a reaction. We can go, oh, wow, that's great. Instead of like me, where it's like, oh, let's get out of here because the boss is going to attack us and we can't even enjoy it because we're under attack again, you know? So one of those two things I think needs to happen with this, and then revert this. Like the putting on the ground, I think is fine. It doesn't need to go into your inventory. The only issue, the only reason that's an issue is because of the respawn timer. The scout outside the castle draken now uses death's coins from death's coffer or your bank when retrieving. Yeah, so we just tested this. This effectively makes your max death cost 300k or 550k if you're an army. But it saves you running back to get your shit, teleporting back, running back again to the bank, and then to the boss. So I think that 50k is worth it. Fun feedback mentioned last week. We updated the Crimson Kisten Center attack animation. Yep, we saw that. It's now a. We kept the stab attack style. That's the controlled stab. Because it's not classified as a spiked weapon instead of a two-handed axe. Didn't make any sense for it to have slash. Speaking of which, it doesn't have any stab bonus. Maybe give it a little something. Sunspear now gains 25% increased accuracy and 50% damage against vampires. Okay. Increase the range. So how does that compare to the flail then? Increase the range defense of the Firewatch Sentinels and the Venators, a better balance of Blisterwood stakes. Fix an issue with secret arrows provided their plus 20 attack bonus regardless of the weapon equipped. Oh wow, that's nice. The bonus not only applies to bows. Imagine you put one seeker arrow in your quiver and then you're using crossbows. Storm Fikes now drop 15 feathers, so they tripled the rate of the feather drop. Dire Brats can no longer be lured. Yep, Venator drops now appear in the Slayer section of the collection log rather than on their own. It was weird that they had their own section to begin with. I don't know why that was done or approved. Although we do have some bosses and other things that have a singular drop in it, so it's like not that bad, but this is definitely more like a Slayer monster. Improve the drop tables, increasing the rate of Venator teeth and fangs while reducing the frequency of less valuable drops. That's probably good. So this this might be a potential way for me to go and get Dragon Ammo if I want then. Bloodshard stuff aside, just going there to get that. How often and what do they drop? This is probably still the old drop rates. Oh, this got revised down. Blood-starved Venators also drop them very commonly. And so so effectively it's 1/400 then. Yeah, this was like a 1 in 1,000. This got revised down, so that's cool. You get fangs. Oh, that's not actually a lot. You said you increased the quantity. You just increased the drop rates. Okay. Maybe not then, because this is very, very minimal. Even if it was like a 1 in 20, that's like less than one per. That's like 1 to 2 per kill if it was like a 1 in 20. I don't know if that's worth it. Increase the chance of receiving a blood sac from cutting leechfin by around 20%. So instead of 5 to 10 per hour, we get 6 to 12 per hour. Yay! I'm still not doing it. Leechfin now grants a little bit more fishing XP for catch, and then cutting gains 20. Goes to for highly active training mets that feel appropriately rewarding relative to their top end skilling options. We felt Leechman was a little short of that. Okay. Angler output now increase the fishing XP. Remove the one-click fletch option from the sap log because it was causing a one-click, three-tick action. Alchemy value of makeshift spears have been adjusted. Makeshift spears. And tarnished bracelet no longer is labeled as a necklace. Quest fixes. Players complete a quest of the Flame Music now claim a free sun spear from a Faraday. Okay. Reduce the number of misleading trees during the Sylvan Forest encounter to improve readability. Thank you. Because I got lost. Fix the bug where you could not take an action on log stumps. If you have a zombie axe or battle axe in your inventory, that seems problematic. Lower the defense slightly of Veneers encountered in Castle Draken during the quest. Yeah, that's fair. Maxilla beasts can no longer be defeated using recoil damage. What are Maxilla beasts? That must have been in the castle, one of the smaller mobs. Locked doors in the castle now display cool tips indicating which key is required. That's nice. Fix a rare issue where Drakon could sometimes be stuck after his interlude of attacks. Fixed visual issues affecting the bridge cutscene and unlocked a hint for Lord of Larvae has been corrected. Don't know what that is. What's next? What needs a little more time? Secret arrow conversion. After, so that's not this update then. After the update, you'll be able to use Seeker headless arrows on regular arrows to transfer the Seeker effect to. Okay, that's good. It's annoying that I made 60,000 arrow shafts. I'm just going to be throwing away, but that's fine. It'll consume the sapped arrow shafts and convert the regular arrows. That's better than the 15-to-1 conversion for sure. Planning on making Seeker arrows, which is just holding on to your bucket of sap now, so you can get the most of them when the system's ready. I still want to have a better way of, like an AFK. Oh, here we go, maybe. Death King fees can be a little punishing. Reduce the recovery fees at 25% of the user cost where you gain the grips of the fight. Everyone's next 5 mega kills after this update will qualify for these reduced fees, regardless of how many kills they've completed. Well, that's nice. Thank you. 25% the usual cost, so 1/4. It's going to cost 62.5k for me for the next 4 deaths, which will probably happen for the CAs. Bloodwood trees. We've seen a lot of feedback, and it's clear we missed the mark here. You expect them to offer a lower intensity AFK method. In the current state, they don't deliver that, and that's on us. We're taking a little time to ensure the solution delivers on what we originally. Our goal is to have these improvements ready for next week's update. All goes plan. Okay, so then maybe next week I'll start doing that. Just to reassure those who enjoy the current method, we're not looking to replace or significantly change the existing gameplay here. Instead, we're going to introduce a more AFK alternative alongside giving players a choice between higher intensity approach and more. Yeah, good. That's what we need. I need to be able to go in there with mobile AFK and get a few thousand arrows worth of sap per hour. That's what I need to see. Alongside, we've improved the Veneer drop table. We'll continue keeping a close eye on acquisition before any further adjustments. One thing we've become clear on over the past few days is the role of superior venators. As more players have discovered, these have a 1 in 5 chance, making them the significant part of the intended reward loop and overall acquisition for their activity. So why is there a hunter activity to do them off task? It makes no sense, guys. Now that there are more players engaging the superiors and the wider venator gameplay, we'd like to let things settle a bit before deciding. You balance them around the assumption that people are doing them on task and getting superiors, and then you may have a significant drop rate chance for the superiors. This whole hunter activity is just a waste of time, a waste of dev resources, and doesn't need to exist. Even after you've tripled the rates of the feathers, you're not going to want to kill. You're not going to want to do it for the feathers to kill the venators off task because the superiors are the superior way to get blood shards. It makes no sense to do the hunter activity at all. So more Trover system. We always aim to provide as much information as possible, and it was confusing. Well, it's confusing because you have, what did I count? Nine unique items that need a Trover, and the rest that used to don't. They just break and you pay a fee. I don't understand why you need to have the distinction. Just make all of them protect on death and pay the fee. Get rid of the whole need to Trover a thing in the first place. Delete Trovers entirely. That would simplify this whole system. You keep on death, but they get broken, all untradables. That's it. And if you want to say, hey, these untradables should have more of a repair fee, increase the repair fee. That's all you got to do. Yes, it maybe doesn't make sense for an Invernic to have the same repair fee as a Dragon Defender. Maybe it doesn't make sense to have an Infernal Cape have the same repair fee as a Fire Cape. Increase the repair fee, but simplify the system instead of having this whole thing tacked on, and just get rid of it. If there's potential for an untradeable that isn't easily reobtainable loss on death, you would notify when attempting it. So instead of just simplifying the system, getting rid of the Trover system, they went and did more work to make sure that there was a warning message now. Hey, your highly valuable thing isn't Trovered. Are you sure you want to risk this? You see how silly this is? Oh, and then we have to believe that they did it correctly. It's safe to assume that you'll keep the item protected on death if you don't see the message. Hopefully, they did their job. You have to trust them. Anybody remember Zealots when that first came out? And they said, hey, we increased the value of Zealots so you don't lose it. Now it's protected over the bones. We increased the value. And people trusted them, went out to the wilderness, and lost some Zealots? Yeah. Looney, if you guys knew who that is, she lost some Zealots doing that because she didn't check to see, hey, are they actually telling the truth? She trusted Jagex and they were wrong. So I don't like this as a solution. Hey, if you don't see the message, you're safe to assume that it's protected on death. I don't. Not when it involves the wilderness. I check when I'm having a new gear setup and I'm going out into the wilderness. I check every time. Hey, are the items I'm expecting to keep on death appear in the death screen I'm keeping on death? I'm not just going out there and hoping to see a message to block it. And no. Everything else in the blog is simply additional detail. This also means the change that didn't make into the update is now here. Attempting to enter wilderness with an untradeable requires a Trover parchment will now display a warning. I don't trust you guys. I don't trust you and we just had an example of that like last week. Hey, you can go reclaim your gravestone for 50k gold. Nobody tested it. If anybody went into the boss, died with a gravestone once, and did that whole loop of going to him and trying to reclaim it, you would have realized, oh, I don't have gold on me. It should pull it from the bank. Duh. So I have to trust that your QA team went and did the 20 whatever troverable items, each one of them, to see, hey, did this trigger a message? Did this trigger a message? I don't trust you. Using Ancient Scepters with Trover Parchment, we let you know the team's working on the bug fix with the Ancient Scepters with Trover Parchments. We're being lost in Death and Wilderness. So even if you Trover Parchmented something, it doesn't mean it protected it. You see why this is dumb? Just get rid of the Trover Parchments. Protect untradables. Give them either directly back to you or put them in a broken state. Just do it. Get rid of the Trovers. And then you don't have this stuff. Unique item behavior. Light Knight gloves can now be applied to Trover Parchment. Where's the original blog, by the way? Here's the list of high tier items. Is this it? Okay. So these are the items that used to require Trover Parchment that you don't need to anymore. And then these are the, quote, the high tier items that you need a Trover Parchment for. So these will break on death, and you require a fee, and there's a fee list somewhere else. And then these higher two ones also break on death, but you have to apply a Trover parchment to them first. And again, keep in mind, there's let's see. So figure 4 for Void, and then just skip over all the variants. You get the Infernal Max Cape. You have 4 Scepters. I don't know why you're bringing them, but we found out this is bugged anyways. A Fighter Torso, I guess. A Rune Pouch, we're going to call it as both. And the Quiver, which is this. So we're at, what, 13 items? And again, I don't know how much this is actually used. I doubt most of these are being used, but let's say 13 at the most that people are going to do. These 13 unique items are treated differently than this whole list. So Fighter Torso is a high tier, but Fighter, okay. People do weird shit with pures. Anyway, just make it consistent. Just take all of those down there, put them up there, incur a higher fee if that's really what you want to do. That's all you got to do. It's simple. Equipped items that become mangled or equipped on death are moved to your inventory instead of remaining equipped. Okay. And when the next batch of summer sweep up, the first batch will land on July 22nd. So 2 weeks. Yeah, because next week will be more Blood Moon Rises fixes, I guess, and then the week after is the first batch of this. Expected to cover gear and PVM, including gear rebalancing. Ooh, my Inquisitor is going to get buffed in 2 weeks, and the Solar Pack is going to get fixed in 2 weeks. Gauntlet prep changes, maybe then we'll do a Gauntlet video. And features like preserving autocast through death. This is the second time that they've tried to resolve this. They said before that, oh yeah, we fixed it. No. It kept it a lot of times, but there was at least a dozen kills in there where I died and nope, autocast didn't get in, and then I came up and bonked him. So yeah, hopefully this time around they fix it. There'll likely be a short gap between the first batch and the remaining updates. Our current plan is for the second batch to focus on agility, the third batch covering hunter, and then more miscellaneous changes such as chivalry rate, bonfire, user experience, aerial fishing, and the new items like elemental amulets and necklace of fangs. Necklace of fangs. This was the elemental weakness. I don't remember what. Oh, this is the low tier range necklace before anguish. Yeah. Merch. Other changes. Nothing notable. Cave goblins could walk in the wrong direction, huh? Something about survey winners, and there we go. Cool. Get rid of overly convoluted systems. I know the one merchant that's buying, investing, and hoarding Trover apartments is going to be upset, but if I can safely go into the wilderness and actually be able to trust them, then I would do things like bring the Avernic and whatnot, because hey, I know I'm not really risking these items, and I don't have to go and spend an exorbitant fee to first protect them and remember to protect them every time. And well, at least your Trover parchments now retain their use, and you only got to do it one time, right? Anyway, I should probably grab these two, put those in the Maggot King folder. Maggot King. Oh, I remember seeing something else too about the Kisten. It says it now rolls its special attack on Crush. So is it gonna be more accurate now there because it wasn't doing that before? I thought I saw something about that. Hold on. If so, that's crazy. If so, then it's gonna be even better and I can't wait. The attack styles needs to be heavy animation while the special attack Chris classified. And yeah, here we go. Here we go. I kind of skipped over this, but it's very important. So I did this part. It's not classified as a spiked weapon, and its special attack now uses crush. It was using slash before, and it was passing the accuracy check enough times to get two and hit in the mid 50s. So it might even be better now. We'll try it out today, but oh, I can't wait. It was already pretty good, and now it uses crush as it should. So we'll see. Very nice. I mean, you hit 0 the first use, true, and there was a kill in there where I hit a double 0. But I was assuming that it had a 75% accuracy based on my rough math per roll, and it just sometimes that happens. But yeah, this should be a lot better now. I can't wait. How the fuck did they mess that up? Not everyone, but a lot of those issues that they were talking about today, it's like, did nobody tested this, and you expect us? Yeah, deadlines is the real answer. You expect us to trust you that, oh, if you don't see the warning message going into the wilderness, your item's probably safe. Like, no, I don't trust you. Have I tried the new cutting at all yet? No, because the secret arrows wasn't worth my time to invest yet. I'm waiting for the AFK method, and then I will slowly work on converting all my dragon arrows over. Yeah, I agree with you, Sniper, in that deadlines is probably the answer. Normally, updates come out on Wednesday, but for some reason they were dead fixed on getting it June 30th. And the thing about June 30th is it's the last day of the quarter. And I think they had a hard deadline. This thing needs to release by the end of the quarter. And that's kind of what all this stuff was rushed. And this is after it got pushed back, by the way. It was supposed to come out months ago. But when they waste so much dev time doing things like making 10 different tarnished items with subtables, and it's just like your scope creep, you're adding so much useless crap, you're wasting so much time doing that. Why? And then on the other hand, they say, well, we don't have time to make P++ poison arrows and flame arrows into secret arrows because that's just too much for our scope. It's like you wasted all the other on bullshit. Like, just but temp game modes with an entire new tree don't take dev time, remember? Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Your membership is going towards temporary game modes. Again, if I have the option, I would say fuck the temporary game modes. As fun as they are, and I did a week or two of it. It's fun. I had a lot of fun. It was great. At the expense of this update is what I'm equating that to now. And then you're trying to justify the increased prices because look at all that we gave you. It's like, but your main game should be your main focus. The temporary game modes are and should be that. It's a temporary game mode. It doesn't need to have that level of investment. As fun as they are, it gives you room to experiment and stuff like that and play with new bosses and fun. Cool, great. But this is a Grandmaster quest, the ultimate end to one of the quest lines. It needs to have your main focus. It needs to be polished. And the quest itself was great. It's just all the crap post quest. I'm 1000 Whisper in, no axe piece. Do I keep going? 2 of 4 still got Whisper left. Whisperer. Whisperer's axe piece is a 1 in 512. So you are just hitting the 2 times rate and starting to complain. So here's the thing about drop rates, and this goes for anything in the game. If you're going to set out to get an item, hey, I want to get this thing, and it'll happen with your levy too. Imagine you took an 8-sided die and you rolled it. If it came up a 1, which happens 1 in 8 times, you're going to go 2 times rate for that item. And that's every item. 2 times rate is very common. It happens. It doesn't mean, oh, I'm never going to get it. It's like, no, keep going. It happens 12.5% of the time, basically. And then 3 times rate, so, the chances that you get to 1500, same idea, take a d20, roll it. If it comes up a nat 1, you went 3 times rate for that. It happens 5% of the time. 1 in 20 items you go for, 1 in 20 pets you go for. will be 3 times right. It happens. There's no reason to get discouraged. Just keep going. The guy at the parking lot taking the banker coffer. Again, Sniper, with that, it's... Did anybody die? Did anybody test dying to Maggot King to go and check that loop to see, hey, does this work? Because if anybody did it one time and tried to use gold to see, hey, did the thing I set up actually work? You would have realized that, hey, I don't have the gold on me that needs to pull from the bank like everything else does. Remember watching one of your Slayer update videos talking about this, and I changed how I think about this completely, especially RDT. Exactly. It happens. I have a scythe, but I don't know, just wanted to free up bank space since I have the other two. Oh, so you're a normie. Okay. Soul Reaper Axe is really good on non-large targets, and in 2 weeks, it's getting 4 strength bonus, which means it's getting a minimum of 1 max hit. It's losing the life steal effect on you, so it doesn't require you to pay 40 health to use it, and it's going to lose stacks every 30 seconds instead of every 12 seconds or whatever it is now. So it's getting a massive buff in 2 weeks. So Brax will see quite a bit of use. I really like the weapon for non-large, non-boss targets. I'm 900 KC dry for a unique from the Maggot King. For any unique, that's pretty impressive because that's over 4 times, right? Anyway, let's give this new crush-based spec weapon a try, shall we? Now that it rolls off of crush and not slash, because it's a spiked weapon. $54, $60, hey! It hit, yay! I don't ever want to see you miss again. With 4 accuracy rolls. Anyway, when it comes to Iron Man and tools like that in your toolkit, it's better to have them and not to need them than to not have them and want them. And the classic example for me is the Inquisitor Mace, which is why we're here. There were 2 instances last year where having a mace would have been nice, and I would have really loved to have it for Maggot King. That said, post day 1, day 2, we've discovered that, Scythe into Maul is slightly better for keeping them in melee phase, but still, the step under 2-tick cycle tech works best with a 4-tick weapon, and the Mace is the best one of those, so... The kissen's so damn cool. Yeah, I think it's in a good spot now. For its slash attacks, it doesn't do a poke anymore. It's great. I mean, Nyx is in stream too. I was just thinking about the Sorry Brax, and he's still missing 2 pieces, I think. He also has Scythe and a bunch of other stuff, so... But there's some instances where having Sorry Brax again is preferable. What am I missing? The pieces of the Sorry Brax? I think you're missing the Vard piece, though. Well, I'm currently 5 of 5 specs. One of them hit 70, and the rest of them were in the 50s. Bang on slash go Burt. Yeah, I missed that. Bang's just too good, man. If they had just called it the Mega Rare. I'm so glad I finished that early. Yeah, doing Awakened Duke and Vard with Fang on Slash was really nice. Man, you guys are so lucky. You get to do those bosses with a Sorry Brax that doesn't sap 40 HP of you. If only they had listened to me like 3 years ago when I said, hey, I like the stacking mechanic, that's cool, but the lifesteal, it's gotta go. I'm just chuckling because it's like, oh yeah, it now rolls off of Crush. Like, now, to be fair, things like the Dragon Dagger, it should be changed, I think. It's a fucking stab weapon. It doesn't make sense for me that the Dragon Dagger rolls off of Slash. Even though, yes, it does have a Slash option, but whatever. Or, better yet, do what you do with the Burning Claws, and it rolls off of whatever style it's set to. So things like SGS and the God Swords, they always roll off of the Slash, even though you set them to Crush. I just wish you got paid for doing their QA. Well, to a certain extent, and this is what they'll probably lean off of, is their small team of QA can only do so much, and it's not going to compare to the thousands or hundreds of thousands of players all doing slightly different things and finding the cracks in it. Well, I didn't know that. I was assumed that things ran off where they said too. Yeah, the only one that does that is the Burning Claws. Everything else has has a specific thing that they check their accuracy on. So it'll still give you controlled if you're like on a controlled stab, and defensive if you're on defensive. It'll give you the XP that you're set to, but it rolls off of whatever it's set to's, or whatever the innate spec weapon set to. So DDS, even though it's a stab weapon, rolls off of Slash, and the God Swords all roll off of Slash, even if you set them to Crush. And to my point, they should be working like that, because nothing in the game tells you what their spec weapon rolls off of. You would be safe to assume, or you would be... I don't fault you for assuming that that's how it works, because nothing in the game tells you it works otherwise. Unless you look it up on the wiki, and the wiki says, oh yeah, it rolls off a Slash. Good morning, Dutch. Yeah, so good. Then I can finish up the Maggot King video today. I'll try to render it and get it up by tomorrow. Also remember our clan's got a bingo coming up on Thursday night. So we'll be streaming normally during the Thursday day, and then starting in the evening and pretty much all through Sunday I'll be streaming whenever I'm awake. If you'd like to see the board, you can do exclamation board. I don't have it in the title right now, but I will put it there for bingo. How's P&M treating you today? A lot better now that my kisten actually rolls crush for a crush spec weapon. It hasn't missed yet. Although even when I was rolling slash, it only missed a handful of time. Don't worry about the bingo, focus on the YouTube videos. You're only saying that because you're not on my team. Again. Again, you're not on my team. We've been in the same clan together. Oh, God. We've been in the same clan together for, what, 3 years? 4 years? We've been on the same team once. You know what we gotta do, Blexy? You gotta become a captain, and then either we gotta be co-captains or you gotta draft me, one of the two. Keeping the boomers separated, too much wisdom together. Yeah. I bet you can't guess what my bingo plans are. You're looking at it. Ah. Nah, because you get Mace today. I hope so. Oh, yeah. I said Thursday. I forgot today's Wednesday. Bingo tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. That's when it starts. And if I don't get the mace today or tomorrow, then the plan is to, let's see, today would be 39.20, 39.50. Yeah, well, we're hitting 4,000 this weekend. Easy. I don't want to, but we're going for it. You know, here, I'll make a deal to my bingo team. Even if I get Mace today or tomorrow, I'll keep doing Fasani until I hit 4,000. We're close enough now that I would like to end at a nice round number like that. Besides, we still need the jar, so who knows? Maybe we'll get the jar too. It definitely feels like it's heading better, and I hope it's not just recency bias. But 50, like I saw one below 50 so far. The rest of them have been above 50 and, you know, above 50, above 60. Mace before 4K. That's the hope. If I do get it before 4K, we'll run it to 4K. And at a nice round number. It's going to be a trophy item at this point. Or just meaning that I'll hold it in my heart as far as one of the items that took me the longest to get. I can't believe that this is. I need to save that actually. It's only fair for Mace to be best in slot at raids 4 until Breaker, and you go dry and Breakers, you can pick up the time. You won't get to use the Mace anywhere? You said the same thing about the scythe. Oh, you completed all the end game and now you get the scythe. You're not going to use it anywhere. So but part of the reason why the Inquisitor Mace just was not a priority is, as you said, it's not used anywhere. But then last year we had Yama. Hey, use prayer and crush based weapons. Okay, Mace. Um, and then what was the other one? Doom, one-handed melee weapons, weak to crush, Ace. And now Vortic cycle at Mega King. Brain's not on yet. I'm working on it. Imagine using bow, mace over bow at Doom. Ugh. The amount of step back you'd have to do is just so... no, I'm good. That CA was good enough. Doom Araxor? No, because if you have Soul Reaper Axe or Scythe with Inquisitor, you're going to use that there. Actually, I did Soul Reaper Axe with Torva, even. We're talking places where you're going to use the Mace because it's best in slot over Scythe, over Soul Reaper Axe. And it just really isn't anywhere. Mace is greater than Scythe of Spidines. I use Soul Reaper Axe for that. Because it takes about 5 ticks to respawn it, and Soul Reaper Axe gets a really big stacking buff to one-shot him. I like it more than Darox. Besides, I don't think Spidines have any specific like crush weakness or anything like that. They have like no defense at all. You never live unless you die. I tried it. Yes, I think I did die once. And then people ask me, "When are you gonna start a hardcore?" Never, because I do stupid shit like that. Hardcore's experience. Why tell you when you can play? Exactly. You know, you might just eke out that last kill. It's worth risking it. I've done that here quite a bit, actually. I don't have any food. I'm going into sleepwalker phase. I have to blowpipe the sleepwalkers because I don't have enough health to redemption, and yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, so yesterday she was hitting in the 50s a lot. I'm noticing it's hitting 60s a lot more often than it did yesterday. It has to pass all 4 accuracies and then also roll the damage high to get in the 70s, but I think we're passing 4 accuracies a lot. We just haven't gotten the high roll yet to see the full amount. Yoshi got one of those yesterday. You got a kisten? Nice. Does he have claws? So this would be his best spec weapon then? Yes, actually, that's his latest purple about a month ago. Oh, nice. Good. Good for him. Minchan was getting his bulls and malls. He was getting claws. Oh. Well, at least you're getting upgrades. It's obviously not as big as a maul or a bow, but I said they're useless. I said they're literally best in slot at top, and he thought I was joking. What does he know? Yeah, don't listen to the guy with 2,000 plus top KC on one account. It's because he's been coping about it, because Void Waker is just as good or good enough, right? Oh, and I'm super relieved from that raids blog yesterday that I'll have a decent way. Please check. So if you're just tuning in, they changed the Kim's Kristen to a two-handed axe and to a spiked weapon, right? The crush option on a two-handed axe is down here, and since they changed the styles, it is now a controlled stab shared XP thing. So pures who were using this before now are accidentally getting defense XP. And this is not a new thing. Anytime they change a weapon category or do new styles like this, we've run into this issue of pures accidentally getting defense XP, accidentally getting attack XP or whatever else that they don't want to get. And instead of just saying, hey, here's a potion or a one-time fix or something like that that allows you to just lock in your XP at 0, or because that was another thing they proposed is, hey, being able to lock your character into a pure. You're like, no, 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 it takes skill to manage and avoid getting XP and those things, and you'd be able to do quests and whatever. Anyway, rather than do that stuff, they're just sending out a broadcast. Hey, make sure to check your attack style. Well, what if you weren't online when this happened, or is that just going to be the daily message now? Anyway, that's... Oh, so Scythe has its own category. Yeah. Wonder how they're going to let Piers and Zerks do TFA. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Rip a TCG, you got it. A bludgeon spine. Other video, what's next after 2 minutes? I'll probably watch it 10 times. Really? Just kind of outlining the skill routes and that stuff. Have I adhered to my plans? I don't know. Pisani has been kind of an asshole. I was hoping to finish this before Blood Moon Rises, but still here. I really like the prioritization pyramid. Yeah, good. In the video, you said you gotta get the Pisani log done, Pain. Well, because it's until we have this Mega King now. It was the last boss with any non-pet unique that we had to get, so... And then at the end of the month... Oh, so, okay, so we got a good timeline for when Wormscray is coming out. So, next week is going to be more fixes and stuff like the sapwood trees. The week after, July 22nd, that's the first batch of the summer sweep up for gear balances. That's going to be the Soul Reaper Axe, tweaks, the Inquisitor tweaks. And then, since they said Wormscray coming out in July, that means July 29th, we're getting Wormscray. All the scaling ones are push up as a second sweep up. Yeah, that's what it is. I think the gear upgrades are probably more important anyway. Yeah, as much as I want to see Hunter fixed, the Hunter Rumors has been in the game for 2 years now. It can wait another week or two. They need to get the gear fixed and ready before Raids is ready. Chivalry Drain Rate change? Yeah, it's gonna be halved, like the Deadeye and Mystic Vigor. Yeah, so they couldn't make it viable or available to pures, so it's like, well, we're still gonna train the prayer rate, and you can't do anything about it. It's like, okay, fine. I use it for some AFK then, like I do with that. Yeah, when you're not too concerned with a couple of max hits. I only have it here for the clue step. Music figure generators are good for TA, so I'll find a use for somewhere, I'm sure. I've... Oh, did you see that? Not only did they have a notification, the first time you equip it, it had a warning. That is funny. Oh, Jagex, you know you fucked. That's so funny. I already had it equipped, so I didn't see it until I equipped it a second time. Sincerely wish Evie Pure a happy 85 XP spec. Oh, thank you, Thrall, for finishing that. I failed to equip my necklace. I had to go back and grab that screeny because I didn't see it quick enough. It was called the Crimson Bludgeon, like initially proposed. It wouldn't have had this problem. Yeah, you'd just copy the Abyssal Bludgeon and not even have this spike. So again, it has a stab controlled option, right? Because it's just, but sorry, where is it? Mute. Okay, got it. You're looking to remove the XP gain from it? Yeah, again, this is not the first time this sort of thing has happened. Anyway, so here's the chat message. The first time you equip it after that thing, the attack styles have changed. Make sure you have your desired. So I have a feeling that next time they do any sort of weapon change like this is gonna be a message that's gonna pop up now. But still, that's that's funny. I'm, I'm sorry to any peers that had their accounts ruined because of this. Uh, Someone's gonna swap into it, click, and it'll remove the message correct. Yeah, it only happens the first time. All the peers are one tick equip specking, so it doesn't fucking matter. Well, I mean, I equipped it there, and it kind of interrupted what you're doing, so... Yeah. Don't worry, guys. If you don't see the message going into the wilderness, you can assume that your items are well protected. Mega King drops are still dog water? Ah, I figured as much. It's 2026. Everyone's a pure. Yeah, they added clues at least. Yeah, and as I said in the blog read this morning, I don't know if I like the idea of... For me, it doesn't affect me at all because I'll be just sacking for pet, but I don't think I like the stuff going to your inventory anymore. And having a 3-minute cooldown or 3-minute drop timer, ground timer, if it overflows or if you drop it on the ground like a Raxor. The boss respawns so quick that you don't have time to juggle between kills, and the whole point of people complaining about not having time to pick it up is because the boss respawns so quickly, and now you want us to juggle between kills? Like, I think you get clues on sacrifice though. I would assume so, yeah. I more meant the shit drops and going to your inventory and that stuff. I'll be sacking for eggs, so I don't actually have to juggle that stuff anymore. I won't be seeing the bronze tarnished bullshit anymore. Yeah, my average damage has definitely gone up with those specs now. It feels so much better. It's a tiny amount, but I haven't missed yet. It's great. Are you at PNM as well right now, Lexi? Yeah, yeah. It's so much better. And again, it wasn't bad before. It's like it's okay. When it hits, it does hit better than the Void Waker, but when it misses, it kind of makes up for it. Wrong one. Now it's objectively better now. I have no question. Oh no, a 40. Oh, I'm main-handing it. Hey, Pink. Did they fix the kisten with today's update? I saw spec works with Crush now. How does it feel PNM? Yes, it is way better. So yesterday it was kind of debatable because it would still hit on average 50 to 60-ish, which felt better than the Void Waker, who seemed to hit in the 30s. But when it misses, then it just brings the average down to 0. So yesterday I was still kind of on a it's probably better. It doesn't feel like it. Today is just it's objectively better. It's hitting, 50s, 60s, way more 60s than it did yesterday because it's actually passing the accuracy checks because it's rolling against the crush accuracy as a crush weapon. The other thing that you got to know too is that shit, I need to get rid of my gear. It doesn't have any slash accuracy. So it's rolling slash accuracy without any slash accuracy against a boss that's not weak to slash. So it was missing a lot of its accuracy rolls, and maybe 2 of them are passing to get into like the 50-ish damage. Now we're consistently getting at least 3 passing, sometimes 4. And then it still has to roll its damage range. And so I've seen a lot more 60s than I did yesterday. I'm surprised it was even hitting as much as it was. Well, when you're rolling accuracy 4 times, yeah, you can still get by that quite a bit. I mean, yesterday I missed a handful in the 30-ish kills that I did. But I have yet to miss one today. What baffles me is that, one, they chose axe as a category to begin with and not, spiked, when spiked clearly is the thing. Didn't make sense for it to have 3 slash options anyway. And then what's even funnier is the whole, because this is the option that it was yesterday, now that's a stab controlled option, and a lot of peers are getting XP because of it. It's like, guys, come on. You've changed categories before, and every time you do, peers get fucked. You should be aware of this by now. It's just funny. And I'm gonna probably bring it up another 10 times today. But don't worry, guys. Trust us. If you don't see the warning message going into the wilderness, your items are safe. We implemented that check correctly. Oh, there we go. That one missed 3. So Lexa, you have more first-hand experience with this. You're seeing how much this is landing and hitting and doing very consistent damage. That's gonna be the Crush Mega Rare, because it rolls 5 times. It's gonna be very, very good consistent damage, and I can't wait. Only 5. Only 5 compared to the 6, yeah. Which, again, I said this yesterday. It makes it a lot more easy to understand, a lot more intuitive because it only checks against the melee defenses. It doesn't care about the range and mage defenses. So you only have to look to see, yep, Crush is the weakest, and then you're good to go. You don't have to do any more thinking than that. Good morning, Brian. Which does mean that on neutral defense targets, probably it won't be as good because it only gets one roll then. But then that's where Scythe will come in and shine and still cover that basis. It'd be fun seeing the red post breaker rolling ones on a Raxer. Yeah, I doubt that'll happen. Because when it passes an accuracy check, doesn't it start from like 25% the max or something? I thought there was a minimum it could hit if it passed the accuracy, or am I wrong? God damn it. No mention of a minimum roll? Well, I'm gonna go reread that. Oh, did I misunderstand it? Is it rolling for damage 5 times, or is it rolling for attack or accuracy rolls? Because this spec weapon rolls for accuracy 5 times, and then it adjusts the max hit based on how many you pass. And I think it moves at the minimum hit too, or something like that. I'll check. Damage roll once by default. Additional 2 times for each melee. Okay, so it is just rolling. And then the damage bonus scaling based on NPC size goes from 100% to 120 to 140. What was the initial blog? Do you have an initial blog, or is that just below? Maybe that's just below. Okay. So you still have to pass your accuracy check with a normal attack roll with 120 crush accuracy. Okay. And then once it passes the accuracy check, then it rolls damage multiple times. Okay. That's good. The kisten works a little differently, and that's where I'm conflating the two, I think. Yes, here we go. So the Crimson Kisten, if there's one accuracy roll, it does between 70 and 110% of your maximum hit. And then for each accuracy roll that you succeed, up to 4, it goes to 130 to 170% of your normal max hit. That's what I'm thinking of. So this Kisten, if it passes an accuracy check, cannot hit a 1. The minimum it can hit is 70% of your normal auto attack max hit. Kind of like the Voidwaker. The Voidwaker hits between some minimum and some maximum. I don't remember what the actual numbers are. Voidwaker. Yeah, so the Voidwaker is kind of similar, where it hits between 50% and 150% of the normal melee max hit, which makes it really good consistent damage and guaranteed consistent damage, whereas this one is, guaranteed 70 up to 100 and I already forgot the number, 150 or whatever I said. All right, I'll be back 1 second. So a thought occurred to me as I was getting up and walking around. The gear equipment rebalancing, whatever, is coming in 2 weeks, July 22nd. They've made no mention of what their plans are for Shadow yet. They've been like hinting at that, oh yeah, we have a solution. We think we know. We're a little light on the details right now. And now we're essentially 2 weeks out from an equipment rebalance. Presumably that's going to bring with it the Shadow Reach changes, right? Whatever those are going to be. They haven't really haven't really told us or discussed it yet. I'm a little concerned.
I don't mean to alarm anybody, but I think we're being followed.
Copy, please. Put in the Maggot King folder for later. Hey, Pink. Welcome to the Twitch side. Thanks for the follow, sir. Jake on our team. Why did Jake go to such a late round pick? Wonder, did he say he just wasn't going to play a lot, or what? It was close to 150 damage over those 2 specs. Holy shit. Worked from home today and I just had my 2 biggest meetings canceled. Nice! Ah. Is it weird that Mega King kills, even though they were less than 2 minutes each, feel longer than Pisani kills for some reason? Hmm. What was my favorite boss? Ironically, Pisani's becoming one. The Serb bosses, I'd say Serb. I haven't gotten to do Serb in quite a while. I also don't mind doing Zara, Vorkath, KQ. I know people tend to not like those, but Serb has like the right balance of active paying attention and then just kind of standing there and poking him and doing a bunch. If your only problem with Serb is the prayer drain, then you get a Spectral. That's something I can say. And then the Ward of Arceus also reduces it even more, so. 4000 KC at Pisani are exhibiting signs of Stockholm Syndrome. It's a good boss. It's just not meant to be done 3,000 times. If on the dry side you did this boss 1,000 times, you'd be like, oh yeah, this is a good boss. That was fun. You're right, I should simply get a Spectral. Yep. It's so much better with the remove phase. Oh yeah, 100%. This was a slog with 4 phases. It's a lot faster now. It's a lot better now. And, you know, better drop rates. You're not here for 6,000 kills. You're only here for 4, 3. And the spec, and the gear, and the shadow, and the scythe. And now the Crimson Kisten. I don't know how Chris is going to do this on his level 30 pure. Level 30 defense pure. Very slowly. That's my philosophy on keeping dupes. I usually keep 2 or 3. And then anything beyond that I drop over and sell for alt money, bond money. It's level 31 after today's update, so that should help. I don't think he has a Crimson Kisten on that account. He doesn't play it all that much. But his long-term plans are to get Inquisitor and, you know, finish this boss. Like, on this account, I've seen 5 T-bows in my... I think 5. 5 T-bows in my name. I kept 3. I dropped the others over, sold them. I'd like to keep 3 sites as well eventually. I only have the one, but it would be nice to have one that's uncharged and one that has the holy kit. And then usually what I do with the money is things like this bingo. I put up a matching donation incentive of 500 million so that the other clanmates would also donate extra to the pot just for fun. Raises the stakes, increases the winning, you know. And I host events throughout the year where I give away a couple 100 mil at a time, and I don't need bond money, I don't need alt money. I have more than enough to last a decade with the bonds, I'd say. Approximate KC for each. I mean, you can... So on the Twitch side, shit's pressed up. There is a collection log that you can pull up, so you can kind of see. I have 2,000 CMs and about 1,000 normals. I have a friend that's 50 mil points dry in a T-bow, so he's not even 2 times rate for a T-bow? Because it's like 30 mil points to get one, right? Which sucks, don't get me wrong, going dry for something, but putting it in perspective, he's not even 2 times rate yet. I mean, you gotta get spooned on. Oh yeah, I got spooned on. For sure. So my first ever raid I did with my brother, we got 10,000 total points. I got 8,000. We died like 5 times or something like that. And I got an Elder Maul. This is the old Elder Maul where it wasn't a spec weapon. It was just kind of shit. But in hindsight, it's like, oh, wow, that's cool. I got a Mega Rare first raid. I got my T-Bow on KC number 40 in a trio. So yeah, I'd say a little spoon. That was my second ever purple. I do actually have them written down, I think. So first T-Bow was there, second T-Bow was 213 KC. That one I had a trio split with my brother and Ashu, so I dropped that one over so my brother could have a T-Bow, and then he just paid me back. So I had 2 T-Bows by 213. Third T-Bow is 734 CM, fourth T-Bow 826 CM, and I think fifth and final T-Bow is 958 KC. Oh, that was from a bingo, I think. So somewhere between 800 and 850 CMs or something like that. So I didn't see a T-Bow the last 1,000 CMs. They were all in the first 1,000 CMs and 1,000 KC. Looks like that was a good month. Between me and Mew, I think we got 4 T-Bows between us that month. It was really good for money. I hope the raid luck continues. It would be really cool to get that Mega Rare early. Certainly not as a last item like I had to do for Tob. But yeah, so we've seen 5 T-Bows, 9 Mauls, 8 Kodais. I've kept, I think, 3 of each. I might have only kept 1 Kodai because that requires you getting a Master Wand, and I can't be asked getting more, so just drop them over. Dropped most of the claws over, the Ancestral Tops. Most of the scrolls went to Death's Coffer, I'm pretty sure. Only 1 pet, though. It's just a shame. This is all pre-Bofa. Well, the T-Bow was pre-Bofa. Back then, when you're raiding, you were doing blowpipe. You're blowpiping everything because it was pre-nerf blowpipe. It was so good. I miss it. We'll be living them soon enough, Lexi, once we get the Ascension crossbows. At least then they could say, yes, this deserves to be powerful because it's a raid drop. And not from a mid-game boss. Imagine old PP with the gear now. Exactly, and that was the intent. That was what they said. You know, with the range strength of the quiver, the new necklace, the boots, and the sori. Yeah, it would have been ripping through everything. Anyway, Gene, back on the drop rate thing. So for your friend to be as dry as I am for the mace, he would have to be over 100 mil points. It happens. That was 130 damage after the 2 specs. I haven't missed it yet. Good morning to people, 7 Inquisitor Maces. You and like 20 other people that love to flex how many maces you've got. Good morning. I'll keep this in mind when you're going for your next T-bow or something, and I go, LOL, I got 5 T-bows. How come you don't have one yet? This was back in the old full days. We'd say weird flex, but okay. Wow, the YouTube emotes are weird, man. Honestly, I'm more upset about the fact that one, didn't finish before Bloodmoon Rises, and 2, I've been waiting to release this video until I finished this fucking boss. I just can't finish this fucking boss. Like, we've we've gotten lots of drops. We've tons of Inquisitor. It's just have not hit the 1 in 8 to get the Inquisitor maze. So I've made money. I've made, what is it, 4.5 billion, almost 5 billion GP. We're good. I need the maze. I want to be done, man. First time chatting in the YouTube stream. Yeah, it's weird. I've been streaming on YouTube for about a year, and it hasn't really changed. It hasn't been improved at all, which is just kind of weird. You'd think by now would have taken steps to improve the chat, but there's too focused on features like the top chatters, and then the constantly rotating crown of who's sent the most messages, and that kind of useless engagement crap. But it is what it is. We work with the system we've got. Two 45s in a row, man. You sure like picking the inopportune places to dash, Nightmare. So then I gotta ask, with 7 maces, what is your Nightmare and PNM KC? And how much of that was post-drop rate changes versus before? Hope you get the mace today is that you don't do PNM during bingo. See, Sean, what you don't know is that I've committed to going to 4K regardless of getting it today, so... I have only 6? Oh, so bad morning here? Yeah, that's right. Sit. Sit. Only good morning to people with 7 maces. If you hit 4K during bingo, I'll take over for you. Okay. Yeah, Pally had reached out to me yesterday. It's like trying to figure out stuff that he wants to work on. He's like, "Are you just going to be camping Fasani the whole time?" Yeah, probably. 2600 and green luck. So not only do you have 7 maces, but you've gotten all 3 orbs well under the drop rate, and jar, and pet. Yeah, you're a fucking spoon. Work isn't that far away. It's like 2 p.m. Yeah, I'll be 3960 before bingo even starts tomorrow. So that's what I mean. So I will continue into bingo at least to 4K for the bingo, even if I get the mace today or tomorrow. And man, the kisten is so much better here today. It actually rolls as a crush spec weapon now instead of a slash spec weapon. Oh, I'm not potted. Oh, it's gonna hurt. $3,900. Lexi may just get his wish. 4,300. What a jerk. If any of y'all are parents, you'll understand exactly what I just did. Parent brain, I hear something. Is that suspicious? Should I go investigate? It's such a weird feeling when the kid is not in the house because you can just turn that part of your brain off. You don't have to listen out for distress or mischievous not mischievous mischief. PNM PNM. If I can use Rayton Miguel. I'm just glad that the hard mode Tob and the regular Tob are combined. I was a little concerned when I saw my group. I'm like, I don't know how many of these people can do hard mode Tob. And then I saw the board. I'm like, okay, good. There isn't a specific hard mode Tob tile this time. Did the captains have access to the board before the draft? I would assume. So they knew that they didn't need to focus hard on that. Yeah, okay. Trust in your team captains. Hello. You don't have scythe? What do you mean? Doesn't Black have a scythe? Can't you steal the scythe from him? This hard mode Top's not too difficult to learn. There's just a couple extra things you gotta know. When the team needs a body for TOA tile and they ask Raku, he'd be like, who? Or mod check? Yeah, no. It's a tainted scythe, can't do it? Okay, good. Good, the man with morals. I like you even more now. Yeah, it's a shame that, you know, the bingo's not 2 weeks from now, because then the soy bracks would be changed, and it would actually be really, really good for top. It's already good for top, but less the HP, does 1 more damage, and loses way less stacks. Shit. Be gentle, be gentle. Eat up, quick. 2 times in a row I did that. Stupid husks. Working on Jagged schedule is impossible. Yeah, that's true. Well, I can tell you how the next 3 weeks are going to pan out. At least I know that. I kind of wish they do a monthly update like that. Hey, here are the updates we plan to work on and get out this month. Instead of the once a quarter, once a season type shit we're doing now. Next week, more fixes to Blood Moon Rises. Week after, equipment rebalance. Week after that, Worms Crag. And just, I don't know, put it on a calendar somewhere and say, hey, you know, these things are subject to change, but hey, here's the next month of what we're planning to work on. And just, you know, keep that updated. Well, we have to push this back. We're planning to put this update here. So we can kind of like anticipate and expect what's going on a little bit. Again, with the huge asterisk of subject to change and one too much for the billion-dollar company. Yeah. That's those community managers that need to do that. So that means that in this last month, there's been 3 pets added to the game. Maggot King, whatever that Wormscrag boss is, and then a hunter pet. It'll keep me busy before raids, that's for sure. I did think of one corporate espionage type thing reason why they wouldn't want to put their updates on a calendar like that, though. You get shady shit like World of Warcraft dropping updates and things like that around your schedule then to try and siphon players away from you. But companies have never done that before. This is why we can't have nice things. Night Tiger. Are you telling me it's time to walk? Alright, I'll go fill your water bowl. I'll be right back. That one. Push the wrong one. Trying to get a cat in my lap. It refuses. So, no cat, no lap. Sorry. I just noticed. It's shooting out the basic 4 runes. Interesting. I tried to let you come on my lap, Tiger. You said no. I have a kink in the neck, too. Oh, okay. Yeah. Can't burn off that much. Need to pay a little bit of attention. Fuck you. Good morning, G-Man. You guys both fell for it. Oh my god. If it comes out of Carol's mouth, do not take it seriously. Period. How are we doing? A lot better today than yesterday. The kisten apparently was rolling on slash defense, even though it's a crush-based spec weapon. So today it's actually rolling crush like it should, and oh my god, does it hit amazing. I love it. So it was hitting okay yesterday, but I wasn't really convinced. Like I mean, it's good, but when it misses, it's kind of offsets the whole being able to hit 50 thing. And now it doesn't miss. I have yet to miss this today. So how did that exactly slip under the radar? That among like 30 other things that I can't believe have slipped under the radar. But deadlines and rushing updates out is the short answer. Which, you know, up until now, up like this last year, they were really good. They were, for the most part, with a few minor problems, pretty on top of things. But they really dropped the ball with a lot of this update. Oh, and then funny haha thing. They changed the weapon category to spiked instead of two-handed axe, which, you know, makes sense for this to have a stab option and crush options rather than slash option when it's not a slash weapon, first and foremost. But the crush-based weapon, or the crush-based spec, the crush-based attack option was here on two-handed axes. And so when they switched the weapon category, it retained the same position, retained the same option, but now It's a controlled stab thing, which means any pures that used this weapon today before realizing it accidentally got attack and defense XP when they may not have wanted it. So, oopsies. Does it even have any other bonuses apart from crush? No. I hope that they go back and add a tiny bit of stab just because there's a stab option. Right now, it's only, I think it's 80 crush accuracy, and that's it. There is no stab or slash accuracy bonuses. You've had one miss today. I don't believe you. Go look in your bingo, by the way. Bingo starts tomorrow, but thank you. Should be a good time. The team already knows that I'm pretty much going to be here the whole time, so don't bother wasting your time on this tile. I will probably try to get it done. Put me on the grinding Brutus tile. There is a grinding Brutus tile, actually. Oops. Since he still won't give me... Well, and also that tile is get 3 pets, so... Racco, and he's drafted for the CM tile. Yeah, no, no team captain's gonna be that dumb. I haven't done CMs in 2.5 years. I'd go in there and I go, that's stackable now? Oh, that's so much easier. Oh, that drops an overload now? Back in my day. What do you mean you don't bring your lance? That's also true. I have a scythe now. So, do you just oath plate scythe on slash for Tecton then? I guess you have a maul, you could do maul. Why does he have a Venator bow? What do you mean, no Inquisitor? Because it'll be 0 defense. Ah, right, yeah, right, gotcha. You people and your landing first spec guaranteed bullshit. You guys have it so easy now. Yeah, so I've vaguely been, like, I've been on the sidelines. I've kept up a little bit with the changes, but not enough to care, because again, I don't plan to really go back there. I got my Bone Dagger for defense spec. Fortunately, it only works on the first attack. Oh, and then popping the horn for guaranteed specs? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a thing now, too, isn't it? I attack first. Easy peasy. Yeah. Because one guy vulns, I think, to make the guys hammering don't guarantee. Yes, that's true. Because the first instance of defense lowering is what's guaranteed. Then what's the point of vulnerabilitying then? Because it's a percent base and you'd be better off landing a maul guaranteed. Double 6/7s. If it kills for me, it's gotta be the mace. I hope so. Yeah, it's the first base on pit. Only one is guaranteed. So if you're all hitting on the same tick, then You bait tech into us. Oh yeah, yeah, by the door. That was around back then. We even had Mew do that on one of his ults. He even brought a water tome to Bone. $76, that's the true max hit. Let's go. Not these fake 58s, 63s, whatever they are. Some teams just run to him and Hornmaul. Sure, because it's less time. And if you have enough DPS on enough people that you can down him, then yeah, there's no sense dragging him. Whereas if you safe spot him, everybody gets a few whacks for free. I missed! It's the first time I've missed today. I guess it can happen. What's going on, Tiger? I'm gonna check how many bank tags I have. Uh, sure. 1 second. Is it because you accidentally right-clicked on the thing and then clicked, like, remove all tags or something like that? Nah, okay. Might be worse, so I don't know. As much as we'd like to meme on 21 Bass from Fasani, it's Fasani's drop table is way better than Mega King. Okay, so I have a custom menu swap on because if you right-click this, any one of these tabs, it's remove placeholders, and that will remove all of the negative or all the placeholders in here. So I actually have that removed, so I can't right-click that by accident. And there's no warning for that, by the way, if you click that. It just does it. Unlike this button in the settings here where it says release all placeholders, there's actually a warning that pops up and says, hey, are you sure you want to do that? But for whatever reason, this one, this right click here, I'm not going to click it. It doesn't have a warning. Anyway, so you're talking this. This is the tags you want me to count? 8 by 48, 53. I had so many that whenever I take pots out and food, it would lag my client. Was it pulling from the potion storage? It just straight up lag, okay. I don't know, I don't notice a thing. Huh. Now these bank tags on the left. They're not the only bank tags. Like I have one for elk, but I don't actually have a thing on the side for elkables, but I do have some hidden tags like that where I just don't have a layout for it. I had like 9 Cox tags and I had like 15 tags in Scott. Yeah, it's for sure worth going through there sometimes. Like I probably should get rid of like, hey, do I really need one for TDs anymore? But before I get rid of it, I'd probably take like at least a gear and inventory screenshot so I could have reference to that. Do I really need a Peerless Moons tag anymore? Do I really need a Rev tag anymore, you know? Peerless Moons. Yeah, I mean, it was dual bonkers, my slash weapon, Elder Ball for Eclipse. You know, pre-scythe, pre Sailed it would have been out at the time. Or, Slurprex would have been out at the time. Look, I'm not saying I kept all those things up to date, but at least I have a starting point if I want to go back to that shit. I mean, I'm not doing TDs for bingo? Ooh, probably not. If I have my way, it'll be P&M till I get the mace right away. Then probably swap into either Zilly, Doom, or Mega King for pets. And before it's the last haul, hey, if the team wants to come and reinforce me here and get me out of here quickly, that's up to them. But I think most of them are like, yeah, let Rocco do it. I'll work on some of the other more fun tiles. And before it's the last tile, oh, you meant TD. Okay, if TD is his last tile, I can do those off task. It's not a big deal. Most of mine were off task anyway. Yeah, I think you got a lot of tags there, Nix. You may wanna clean that up a bit. Humble. Like, there's 10 with a spade icon. Also, you just never switch the icon. Just using kisten to replace Voidwaker here. Yeah, it is significantly better than Voidwaker here. Yeah, I would say it was comparable yesterday, and now that they changed it to actually be a crush spec weapon, it is significantly better now. Oh wow, yeah, that's a lot cleaner. Very nice. Now we need just to go through the rest of your bank and get rid of all the junk that you have in there. It hurt to get rid of my holy fuck tag. What was the holy fuck tag? Vires? What? Why? Twenty 20 minutes of AK max tank. I can see that. Oh, this is even before Echo Boots, man. You gotta update that. And then now you've also got a 4-tick Hallowed one. Echo Boots. Now you don't even need the Fire outfit either. Good for the clue step. So will they not just... Have you tried that since? Will they not just teleport you to the mine for fun? I was bullied into it and for good reason. Fire outfit is still needed. Well that's going to be a future quality of life then. One of those, you know, oversights that they forgot to think about in the dev. No, it's not needed. Oh, okay, good, thank God. I will trust, but I will verify for myself. Because then I can take those 3 bank spaces, put them in my house, plus 3 bank spaces, man. Always welcome some Santies. Alright, well I do have teleport, so we'll just, Can you do it, or does it have to be the Firewatch? Wait, there's an IRA? You know, okay, just high. Just a high. Were these Firewatch citizens ever here? I don't remember them being here before this. I know he wasn't, and she wasn't. Can you teleport me there? No. Okay, well, let's never click on you again. Can you send me to the mines? Oh, that's a nice touch, though. There's no slaves in the mines anymore. Aww. Hey, you, can I get out of here? Sure. Oh, that's lovely. And the Firewatch Sentinels won't attack you anymore. Oh, it's so much better. That's nice, guys. Good job. Good change. All is forgiven. Not really, but that's a good change. So then let us doot. Remove. You will go to the house plus 3 bank spaces. I don't remember which one it's in. Not that one. That one. It's impossible to know. There's like no consistency with it. Yeah. How many spaces have I used? I'm at 976 right now. Of 1410. So, and then, you know, once we finish Herblore, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, we'll probably have some left over because things drop and put stuff in your inventory and top and stuff like that. But it's still a good probably 50 to 60 slots that this will be removed, including all the saplings and whatnot. I suppose I could get rid of the Hespari seed. Nah, because they still come from seed packs. I planted my last Hespari yesterday, and so I'm only going to kill it one more time, and then I'm never going to kill it again. $67 fake max hit. You hate Vorkathan because why? One 1K, one 5K, one 5K. Yeah, so it's like 600 to finish. Easy. Would you rather have it be like 5 heads or 10 heads or something like that? Because the problem with having too many X number of drops like that is that you can't ever get lucky, and it's just more of a time sink than anything. And so they try to have a nice variety of some time sinks, but like probably close to half of them are a one-off drop, and we're one and done potentially. I'd rather it be gone. Okay, well then would you rather have KQ? I have a feeling that was probably the option. Do we want to have Vorkath or KQ? I would say it's like I would say I'd be okay with doing Vorkath. My problem right now is I don't have any super extended anti-fires, because I used the last of them for Frost Dragons and then just never never got any more dragon scales to make more. I have super anti-fires. I don't have the extended ones. 5 unique Awakened Whisperer kills with a Warped Scepter. Oh, no thanks. Now the problem with those sorts of tiles is that, let's say you had people that could do it consistently. That is effectively a 1 EHB hour tile. How many points is that going to be worth? 1 point, so nobody's going to do it. You make it 50 points, well then... How many people are retaining 22 steel rings? Oh god. Remind me never to let you be in charge of making a bingo board. Anyway. And in this bingo, there's only one God Wars tile. It's not two separate ones. That'll be interesting. Need a green deranged archaeologist, though. I'll get on it. I don't think you're on my team, right? Yeah, so use the bingo time. Oh, I thought deranged archaeologist steel ring was a tile. Wink. No. Something has made my Chaos Druid robe hunt way more chill with the high total worlds being so much closer to max on a single issue idea. Yeah. Even during my prayer grind, I would occasionally see one person a day over the course of a few hours, but they don't stick around. They tend to hop to another one. But yeah, to your point, 2350 is 26 levels off of max compared to 2200, which was 77 levels off of max before. It is a lot harder to get on a 2350 world than it is to get on a 2350. That's it. That's why our clan Rex went from 1750 to 2000. Because sailing was a good chunk of pretty easy levels to get. And hoping at the chaos at the zombie pirates when I go. I was gonna say chaos. I hope that's your case when you go. I see. Oh, Nyx. Imagine Raids 4 has some teleport bullshit. Kind of like Abyssal Demons or something that just teleports you around the room. Unless you have a teleport anchoring scroll. Imagine how pissed people would be. Oh yeah, this mechanic. Hold on. This mechanic is just null and void if you have the teleport anchoring scroll. I have to get it for that minuscule chance. You never know. In terms of Frosthaven and Gloomhaven, it's like preventing forced movement. So if there's ever a mechanic that pushes or pulls you, theoretically it should prevent that. Plus 7 TFA Anchor Teleport Scroll Rack and Thrall hidden and Imp Thrall Rack, and boy, you're gonna have so many wrecks you're not gonna find anybody to raid with you. And Ellie. Oh yeah, Ellie wrecked too. Day 1 Ellie wreck, full Justy. I miscounted again. If I don't see you going with Mace and Ellie equipped, we're gonna have a problem. Oh, I probably will, if not just for the memes. Hmm. Crush base mega rare, crush base raid. We're getting a defensive shield from the raid. Surely a defensive shield is gonna be useful for this raid, right? I was gonna ask if Kingdom accept people from all over. The reason I ask is I was looking at some of the recs, etc., and some of my image links were not available in my country. Oh, because you're from the UK and Imgur is not. I gotcha. Um. Anyway, next, Mr. Toby Mustavington there. He's also from the UK. No, you can be from anywhere in the world. It's fine. Well, the clan is technically US centered. We do have a couple dozen members from the EU and the UK, that area. I think we even have a couple from Australia, which is kind of weird to group up with them, because that one's more of a time difference than the UK is, I think. But if you give me a sec, I can, well, it should be available on the Discord, because that should just be a direct paste of the image, right? It's not an Imgur link. So if you type exclamation Discord, join the Discord, look at how to apply. There should be an image pinned in there for the gear Rex and stat Rex and stuff. I had one yesterday message me during Frosthaven, and he was like, "Hey, what are your clan Rex?" It's like, well, how the hell did you find this clan first of all, and you didn't come across? Okay, well, I found it on a clan fighter. Okay, well, you know, there's a Discord button at the top, and I think the clan Rex are even on there too. So, like, use your eyes? Like, what do you? I don't know. Some people. I googled, and it was the first search that came up. Okay, well, at least we're in the top search results for Google or OSRS clients, I guess. There's a link in a picture, so just wasn't sure if the same image or not. Most likely is. Yeah, yeah. If it has, you know, 2K total, Gear Rex, 25 Cox KC, that sort of thing, all that should be current and accurate. Come on, Mace. Let me two-shot it this time. 75? So close. Our EHB was surprisingly high in that clan website compared to the rest. I would assume that's because some of the other ones that are high in the PVM stuff don't really need to advertise as much. Probably already on the bigger side. But I don't know. The PVM clan there have it advertised? Okay. Doesn't help. We got people with like 4K plus. So Pally was doing a little spiel before the clan draft yesterday, just kind of trying to hype everybody up, and he had a whole whiteboard, and he was dressed in a suit and tie, and then we had too many people in the Discord, and he couldn't stream his webcam anymore. But one of the things he brought up was about the clan finder stuff, and he even threw a stray at me about, yeah, if it was just Raku, we'd be like 6,000 plus or something like that. I don't remember exactly what he said. Heavily elevated by Raku. Looks like I'm at 6639 right now. Bingo stocks go up. I was second, and then I took a 7-month break. It was ranked 2 hard mode top, and yeah, well, you and the 20 other people that were camping it for a couple months. I lost brain cells doing that. I think that's partly due to the the people you were running with more than anything. Not to name names, but there was one in particular that, yeah, got carried a little bit, let's just say. Until I found that solid grip was tough, but yeah, I don't remember a single moment of it. The same happened with Hydra. You just suffer through, and call that a flow state. You just kind of, you had fun while you know you had fun looking back on it, but you don't remember the moment to moment. I'm sure I'll have the same with Nightmare here. Just like I don't remember a whole lot of the corp grind. A lot of the corp grind though was just me hanging out in Discord with Aryan and Blexit. The Nightmare stuff here is streaming a lot, so a lot of talking, a lot of conversations, which I'll probably vaguely remember the conversations and stuff, but I don't think I'm gonna remember a whole lot of the kills. Worst part is I did 400 more than I technically had to, because you want a second holy kit for Rapier. Armor Tob is dog shit. If I'm gonna have to do in the bingo, I'm gonna internally rage. Well, that's where I was pleased to see that the hard mode was not, hey, get a CM dust or get a hard mode dust, because that translates to do hard mode top because it's way easier than CM dust. So both of the raid tiles are just point based. You are still encouraged to do hard mode top because you get that extra chance of points in a dust. But if your group is just not able to get completions, then you're better off just sending regulars. I'd be for sending regulars. I'm not really in the mood to do hard mode. Saying a quit tile would be like 30 hard mode tops on rate. Just to see one, yeah. And that's where previous bingos, like, maybe we're learning our lessons from that. I'm not saying it won't ever come back, but maybe this time they just have enough other boss tiles that they don't need to have 2 separate raid tiles. Because that's how my bingos usually start. Open up the corrupted gauntlet chest and, alright, time to set hard mode top for 10 hours. Fuck. I'm so exhausted by the end of it. It's like, okay, well now I gotta find the energy to do other content and try to stay up late and do a bunch of shit, but I'm exhausted from hard mode top. Well, you gotta send it while there's people around. You have the groups ready, right? That makes sense, but am I going straight into P&M? Yeah, probably. Plan is to do a normal stream tomorrow, Frosthaven in the afternoon. I'll stop streaming, take a break for supper and stuff, and then I'll probably start up again right around that 5 o'clock for the bingo start. That should be enough of a break that I can come in pretty refreshed from P&M. Unlike a normal full P&M day where 60 plus in a day is just it's too much. But I'm hoping that break is enough. And then I also have the extra motivation of it being during a bingo, so that adrenaline will kick in and then I can push through. I heard new seeking arrows and an amulet add +2 max hit and increase the minimum damage to 1 to 3. Easy mode Infernal. I mean, I've been telling you this for years. Your Inferno nowadays is easier than doing it on task was back then. So you have every opportunity. You could certainly do it now if you were to dust off your old gear and practice it, but I think you can do it pretty easily now. They even have cheese mage tank methods where you can't melee gear pray mage the whole time and you're good because Shadow's dumb. Blood Barrage. Main thing is the new bracelets that allow you to reroll accuracy twice if you miss one. Anyway. Went to bed with a 101.6 temp, woke up with a 102. Didn't go to Rochester, but I did sleep for 11 hours. Alright, nice. I'm glad you're feeling better. Well, I guess you're not technically feeling better yet, but... but yeah, to answer your question, we did get a range upgrade, necklace upgrade, and then the secret arrows have a bunch of extra accuracy. I think it's +20. And it increases the minimum to 3, sort of. So it doesn't make the attack range go from 3 to the max. It still goes from 1 to the max, but if you roll a 1 or a 2, it changes it to 3. So it doesn't bring up the average at all, or it doesn't bring up the average as much as raising the minimum hit would actually do. It's still really good. The main thing I was waiting on that was the amount that you get, because before today's update, or I guess next week's update, if you wanted to convert already made arrows, you would have to use 1 bucket of sap per 15 arrows. It was insanely expensive. Meanwhile, if you were to treat the sap or treat a log with the sap, like a redwood log, you would get 105 arrow equivalent. So they're changing it so that you can make secret arrows and then convert them. You could essentially take the tips off of these and put them on the secret arrows for a much better ratio. So I'm waiting for that update. I'm waiting for them to make it more AFK, and then I'll work on changing over all my dragon arrows. Almost 1 mil in Witch Dart? Well, it is over a mil if you look at these two. But yes, it's myth. All my myth bars, so this will be another 1.7 mil, are going into myth darts for the fletching. We'll probably use that during Veil Totems and stuff like that. You gotta do all your rune arrows too? No. I sell these to the alchemy shop when I have a bunch of alchemies to sell. Only 100.9 after my morning nap? That sounds like you broke through it then. I will be right back. 1 second. How long does it take to get 1 bucket of blood? 10 minutes? I actually don't know, but it's probably a few hundred an hour would be my roundabout guess, because I've heard that you can get a few thousand arrows per hour worth of secret arrow shafts. Anyway, I will wait for them to change, and then I'll start converting some of them over. Probably only do like 1,000 or two to start and work on it slowly over time. I'm not doing anything that's range based except for Doom when I go back for that pet. And then the question is, would I rather have P++ arrows or the secret arrows? Because P++ arrows can't be turned into secret arrows. It's like 100 to 110 buckets per hour. Okay, so if it's 100 per hour and you can turn them into 105, that turns into the equivalent of 10,500 arrows, so it's only going to take me 6 hours. That's if you're doing active, I assume. 6 hours of active woodcutting. Ugh. Yeah, we'll wait until next week and see what's going on there. No rush. Did those... So you turn in the Venator Fangs and the Venator Tooth to the Aranai. Did they say why they're collecting those teeth and fangs? Why are they willing to give you 1-to-1 dragon ammunition for that stuff? Kind of weird. You know what else they should do with that blood sap and secret arrows and stuff? Allow you to take already made arrow shafts and headless arrows and soak them in there. I don't see what the benefit would be of soaking the logs first and then cutting them down versus just using 105 on a bucket like that. That would break the game. Oh no. So instead of having headless arrows like that, because they're allowing you to do 105 per normal conversion, you have to attach the arrowheads first, get the full XP, and then do this conversion process. You see what I'm getting at, though? Why can't we just take headless arrows and convert them? Removes an unnecessary and annoying step of this process. Well, theoretically, it'd be quicker for you to soak redwood logs, chop them into headless, and fletch those, rather than just fletch the heads and use your existing arrow shafts. Aether Catalyst on TFA table? I hope so. I want more sources of that in the game. I would also like some way to, like, AFK mine the Aether Catalyst somewhere in the game at some point, please. I'd love to be able to use Aether Runes everywhere. Soul essence. No, 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 Nix. See, you have the temptation to say, hey, I want soul essence because I'll be able to craft more soul runes, right? The problem is what they're going to do is instead of dropping soul runes, they're just going to drop soul essence because that doesn't directly add stuff to the economy because you have to do rune crafting to extract the essence. So net negative, you're going to have to get soul essence, or you're going to have to craft your own soul runes because they're not going to drop them from drops anymore. And how do I know that that's what they're going to do? Because that's what they did with TOA. TOA doesn't drop blood runes, but it drops soul runes. It drops death runes. It only drops blood essence because of the things I just outlined. No, attack the boss. Cache of runes, that doesn't count. And then, they're so worried about blood runes coming into the game that way, they completely overlook and didn't realize that, oh, actually the majority of the blood runes coming into the game, Soul Wars. As if a raid dropping a couple hundred blood runes occasionally was going to wreck the game. And now if you really needed blood runes have a hard cap of 400 GP now because the Scar Essence mine. I'm not potted. Were the Astros at Scars the 200? Yeah, unfortunately. They're in the wrong category. They need to be bumped down because the shop is only like 50 each or something like that. It's really expensive compared to the shop. But if you want to get 100,000 runes in like 10 minutes, which is me, I'm willing to pay that cost. Same case with the soul runes, but soul runes have to be the 400. Correct. Yeah, soul runes are more expensive from Scar. But again, same thing. If the shops are full stock and you're hopping around, you can get 20,000 an hour, or you can get 200,000 in an hour. Which would you rather have? I would rather save the 18 hours? 9 hours? I'd rather save the 9 hours and go do other stuff. Did I see your sad drop? Sad drop. No, I did not. Volatile orb number 4? Oh, I'm sorry, Lexi. That's what you get for giving me so much shit about the mace. It's payback. Instead of a pink egg, he got an orange one. Hey, at least I have more eggs than you now, finally. Oh, and you know what? I haven't seen one in a while. I'm actually getting close to drop rate. I have enough eggs equivalent. I think they're 1 in 200, right? For 4,200, we're getting close. I believe so, yeah. I think you said 4 orbs, 4 volatiles. That's what you got. So, have you gotten the 2 main drops from Maggot King Black Sea, and you're just back here now because you're done with that? Yeah, okay, good. I assume then you just ZCB camped the whole time, and that was your range method. Easy. I will say that is one really nice thing about the boss is it pretty much comes down to personal preference. So there's so many different combinations of, hey, what kind of melee punch do you want to do? Do you want to do range camp or mage camp? And I like that kind of flexibility. Don't have good mage gear? It's alright. What about range gear? You got good range gear? Alright, I'll do range camp then. Easy. Oh, that is a sad log, Lexi. Two jars, though. That's something. Jealous. $251 for both uniques. You spoon. Any dupes? No dupes? Big spoon. Who needs those items when you have a pet? True. I can't wait to go back and get nothing for 2,000 kills. It's gonna be great. I can't wait. Can we stop with this sacrifice thing and just make pets a reasonable drop rate, please? Oops. What am I missing? Hello. Hello. Click on the thing. That's gonna hurt. Doing zero exit tasks with 0 drops, you feel so bad, not even a supply drop, nothing popping out. Well, that's right, I think you still get supplies Yeah, I saw in the drop table. You still get supplies when you do the drop, but still on for Mega King. But like we gave them the feedback with the Raxor and with the Royal Titans that we don't like the sacrifice mechanic because getting nothing feels bad. Yes, you speed up the pet rate, but so you take the pet rate from 200 hours, bring it down to 100 hours of nothing versus the old pet rates, which were like 100 hours of reasonable drops along the way, occasionally some uniques. And I get that they're trying to stop the flood of dupes and a bunch of useless items or a bunch of excess items for people to get that are hunting the pets that then just flood the rest of the economy, and it's a way to reduce the influx of those uniques, and that's why they're doing it, to get the pet hunters in and out as fast as possible. But it's I don't think it's a good solution. It doesn't feel good to get nothing consistently. My most recent experience with that was Doom, and well, send it until you die. You know, keep going deeper until you die. If it's not a glowy hole, you don't need to claim whatever, fine. But getting nothing that long for days because I was pushing as far as I could, it sucks. And so I'd go, well, I'm out of supplies. I have very little chance of succeeding on the next one. Rather than sending it, claim and leave. And I was a lot more motivated actually seeing some drops, getting some supplies, getting some resources, and it kept me going to finish the boss, minus the pet now. But that's even though the Mega King's normal drops are shit, it's still better than nothing. I should really spend some more time doing Vires tonight. Maybe that's what I'll do when I'm rendering the video. In case we do end up having a Tob, it wouldn't be a bad idea to have the Friendship Fury on for at least the first couple while I get used to it again. Ah, fuck you. I guess I could have gotten in the corner. That was my bad. Back here again. Yeah. Still don't have the mace. Believe me, you would know. I would tell you. They made the new bonker stick even better, though. They actually classified it as a spiky weapon and not a two-handed axe, which is great. And they made it so that the special attack rolls off of crush defense and not slash defense, because again, it's a crush-based crush-based spec weapon. It makes sense to roll off the crush defense. So it's hitting a lot better. It's really, really nice. I'm really enjoying it. This is pretty much my only plan for bingo as well, is just to camp this boss until we get the drops. Or mace. I already told my team if I get the mace, probably not going to be doing PM anymore, but they're going to let me have it until I do. Mace counts as part of the drop, right? Like that's... Where is this bingo board? Bingo information. Any non-orb, not pet, not egg, not jar. So, Nightmare Staff basically hit the Inquisitor table. Twice. Wait, so if you get an orb, tough luck? Yep. You're looking for Inquisitor. You're looking for any one of these 5 right here. All of these are on the Inquisitor table. 2 out of 10, 2 out of 10, 2 out of 10, 3 out of 10, 1 out of 10. This 3 out of 10 can also roll into this. So you're looking for the Inquisitor table hit. You've only got like 8 of those so far. Yeah. Oh, you're talking orbs? 9? 9 orbs, yeah. How's Blexy gonna feel after his 5th volley during bingo, man? He feels bad enough as it is. You don't need to kick him while he's down. Speaking of which, last KC, we just hit the 200 KC mark without anything, so... Dry! We're so dry! Just building up the RNG for bingo, that's all. $69, $62. It's so much better than the Waymaker. Building up their RNG, as Fantage would say. Moron. Oh, believe me, I know. I haven't had anybody come in the chat as of yet. That's not a regular. See the title and go, well, did you know you're no closer to the drop than you were 4,000 kills ago? It's like, yes, I'm aware. So at least that bit of knowledge has finally been, not embraced, been shared around enough that it's just common knowledge now, I guess? I don't know. But did you know Yeah, I'm expecting 8K KC here halfway already. Gotten a few people come in and flex the number of maces they've got, though. Oh, I've got 5 maces already. I've got 6 maces. We had one today. I got 7 maces. Turns out he lied. He only had 6. What a jerk. Oops. Casually flexing. I finished the boss in 2,000 kills. What's taking you so long? Of course, that's going to be Nyx with Mega King being done in under 1,000 KC. I got both uniques and the pet already. The answer is probably no, because you'd want it in that case. Good point. Stop to wait for the breaker. If it was gonna take me 8K and I knew that, yeah, probably not. But the way I'm looking at it, it's the last boss that I really need to do, and how many swaps to do in Husk spawns in Mage Phase? With the Vrenic Treads, I need to do a necklace and the weapon that applies to both the ham joint and the maul. If you if you camp an altar the whole time, you don't have a ring swap, then you can do a one-way weapon swap, and that's all you need in robes. But I also do a ring swap, so I need to swap back my necklace. It's gonna get no use of waiting for Bonker? Yeah, that's true. Wait, we turned our drop threshold back down to 500k now? Why did we do that? Oh yeah, there's a poll running. Worms Crake stuff. Yeah, sure. No, I don't like boss scroll teleports. Yes, chisel. Yes, I guess. Yes. Oh, they're actually asking us what we want. I want it as a transmog. I don't want it as an actual pet. Although, if it's a transmog, I might actually have to work harder for getting it. Ideally, I just don't really want the pet. I So before we said, well, it doesn't make sense for us to do transmog, and now they're like, hey, should we do it as transmog? That's what we've been telling you. You need to accept a card. You need to card the other picture before using it. I would like to know how the transmog thing would work. Like, I'm okay with the pet, but I'd rather have it. Just not offered. I don't know. Sure. Transmog is dumb. No, what's dumb is Punter has 4 pets now. That's what's dumb. 3 TCG packs? You got it. Prime Crystal? Tiger Toy. Hey, it's Tiger! Tiger Toy. Try into the seas. It's an actual tiger toy, though. It's oh. That was 150 damage in the first 2 specs. Ooh, there's an egg drop. I haven't seen one of those in quite a while, actually. Egg drop number 22. You're not getting sick too, are you? Apparently Josh woke up with the fever today, so he wasn't able to go down to Rochester with the parents. Oof, yeah. Ring switch better over light bear? I think so. You're missing out on like 4 max hits with your shadow. And with the Magus Ring versus light bear. And without the light bear, I still get 7, sometimes 8 specs per kill. I didn't click on the boss. Like, why didn't I swing there? Oops. Let's see, that marks 30 for the day, so we achieved our goal at least. We'll keep going till the pack comes on. Cool, didn't ask. Sorry that happened, but I posted the pop-up message about the mace and just did an LMAO. It's like, it's funny that that's a thing, and then someone replied, just wait till you find out that if your account gets hijacked, there's no way to recover it. Hijacked? You mean hacked? Like, Jagex account gets hacked? Why use the word hijacked? I don't know. What's the difference? Also, through two-factor authentication and other stuff like that, I don't know how your Jagex account gets hacked. Actually, I know the best way to reply to that. Well, I hope you found out why he was quitting or something. I need to. I'll do it right after this. But did you find out why Bodhi's quitting? Because surely it wasn't just someone, somehow guessed your password and had your two-factor authentication, something like that. You must have done something. You got social engineered in some way, or your account sharing, despite Jagex's recommendation not to do that. Trusted someone you shouldn't have, and then, yeah, you're fucked. I don't know. This guy is on something. It's gonna be mandatory at the end of the year. Who's gonna be so insecure? It's like I've been on Jagex accounts for 2 years now, something like that. This sort of rollout is, yeah, I forgot what they said. Like 80+% of people are already switched over. The only ones that aren't are effectively bots and account sharers. So it's like, and then the other part of the argument too that I don't see anybody trying to address that are on the naysayers for Jagex account side. So are you you do acknowledge that Jagex accounts are more secure than the standard account, which doesn't have case-sensitive passwords, doesn't have two-factor authentication, doesn't have uh security maybe it does have a security question. Anyway, point is, nowhere in there did they say that it's not not or that it's hack proof or whatever. The point was that they're more secure. Nothing is foolproof. Nothing is unhackable, if you want to call it that. Most of the time it's done through social engineering, so that's where I kind of go back to the, unfortunately, blaming the victim. What did you do? Where did you enter your information incorrectly? Who did you give this information to without realizing? Humble. Oh, you piece of shit. The save tile wasn't safe. Damn it. It's most of the time safe. It's not always. Alright, last kill of the day, and then we're gonna do our clues while we wait. Bass, what a fitting end to a nightmare day. Okay, that's just the one elite, but then mainly it's just to get through the mediums, I think. The switches are weapon plus necklace. That's all you need. Or weapon plus altor ring. Easiest way to check for yourself is just go to your dummy in the house. While potted with piety, check to see what gear swaps you need. And you need to hit 20 damage on the husks with a ham joint or event RPG. You can also just use a 4-tick weapon like a bludgeon, and then that'll reduce the amount of switches you need because it does a lot more damage. And then you need to do 55 damage to be able to one-shot the parasite. So then, put yourself in mage gear, piety on, potted, and just start swapping. See when you hit that threshold. Once we get the mega rare, the 3 bonker, I don't even think you need to swap to piety. It just has that much inherent strength on it. I mean, you do have to go into your weapons and, swap it to a 3-tick attack. Oh. Do I hit him? Do I hit him with the you would know if you watch the stream? T for Trollheim? T for Trollheim. All right. You would. Oh, his Hispari's up. It's our last ever Hispari. Remember when you used to have to bring 50k with you here for the private instance? I'll sing like the old days. Stand there and take it. Legendary tips, not bad. Nice. Garbage. Doom after Inquisitor Mace. Well, after Inquisitor Mace, probably do regular Nightmare to get the jar. After Nightmare's done, yeah, I think Doom is probably next on the horizon. It's in Remington. And then after that, we just got chill bosses left. We'll probably wait on Maggot King until after we get the CAs. No reason to go camp that for pet until then. We got Zillion BA, so I'll probably start weaving in some BA into the mix as well. But yeah, this month we got in 3 weeks, I think. We're getting Worm's Crag, which is coming with the new med level boss, and now apparently not guaranteed. Now it might be just potentially a pet, another hunter pet. It might just end up being the pet transmog instead. I don't really care, to be honest. If it ends up being its own standalone hunter pet, Assuming they have the 15 times rate thing applied to it, it should only be like a 10-hour pet for me max. Imagine having to go another 100 hours. I mean, that's again, that's 400 pets, each with 100 hours each, approximately. To get the 400 pets, you're probably getting close to that 100 mil range, potentially. That's a lot. Like, even all the Slayer boss pets, there's, what, 6 of them now? Going drop rate for those things for Slayer experience isn't 50 mil. It's probably in like the 20 or 30 mil range. Skilling pets can be kind of scary. Hunter doesn't need a 4th pet when some of the other ones, like, for instance, they're like, well, it doesn't make a lot of sense to have these as transmog. Nothing else fits the theme. It's like, does forestry's fox and pheasant, do they make sense as a transmog for the beaver pet? Well, you get them through forestry, which is a wood cutting activity, I guess. So they're related that way, but there's nothing thematically that really fits those two with a beaver pet. C for cannabis? Good. Do I just not have an... I don't have a weapon equipped. I was just here to see you, sir. You have another clue for me? So how come we got this sailor's amulet, which goes around to a few of the major ports, but Port Sarim wasn't one of them? You would think that this is a pretty major port that would make sense to have one there. Gatherby's kind of a small dock, whatever, fine. They gave one to Red Rock, of all things, now. I don't know, it just doesn't make sense to me. It's also been a while since I've checked Miscellanea. Well, maybe not, actually. I might have done that a couple days ago. Yeah, it looks like 2 days ago. Okay. Alright, so we'll do this, we'll kill his Spory, and then we'll probably call it for the day. Because my buddy Pat just logged on. Some fast steps, please. At the end of day, lol. It's midday. What are you talking about, sir? We have a teleport here now. It's great. Oh, what did I miss? Oh, strike at his fang. Nice. GZ, sir. He's free. I think he had the kisten already. Could be the last step. Nope. Lumbridge Cowpan. Unlucky. And that's not going to be in 2 weeks either. That's going to come with the agility shortcuts and stuff in August. For those that don't know, they're going to be adding some stepping stones right here for the Champions Guild for basically this specific step. It's going to be really nice. I don't think you're still going to use... I don't think you're going to use it for the windmill, though, because it's, you know, having to run through the cow field and then back up versus just teleporting from here. I would much rather them make the cowbell telly go to all dairy cows. There's only 4 of them in the world. I don't understand why you wouldn't want to just do that. It's certainly going to be a lot more useful for having this telly than this one over here for that boss, but what do I know? One more. Asgarnia Ice Dungeon. Okay. This should be the last step. I think they're 3 to 5. Yeah. Boop. Anything good? Any new collection logs? Boop. Nope. Couple of purple sweets, though. And nothing but hot garbage. Save this stuff because it's alchable. So I still have green dehyde bodies in there. I do. Good. Alright, so this is where we'll wrap up the RuneScape side of things for today. So tomorrow, we got Pisani in the morning, and Bingo at night. Bingo starts at 6 p.m. EST. It'll be 5 o'clock Central Time if you're like me. We're going to switch over to a game called Frosthaven. It's a tabletop RPG, dungeon crawler-esque, strategy-based RPG, whatever other tags you want to throw on it. If that interests you and you want to stick around, we'll be right back as we switch games. If not, when you're here for the RuneScape stuff, I'll see you tomorrow. So then, question. You check to see if the patch notes had anything about your personal goal?
I did not see anything about it.
Uh, no, if you're okay to keep going with it, then we will. Otherwise, if you get bored of it and you want to switch to a different character, feel free.
Mm-hmm.
Constructing a garden, donating to the lodge. Wait, the garden wasn't constructed yet?
Level 2.
Oh. That's cool. We probably still need another warm-up or two before we push into anything too difficult with this class, I think.
What do you need done for your quest?
Just donating to the Great Oak, so I just need money.
Ah.
Unfortunately,
Money.
I don't have any money right now, so I still
You
need.
didn't do any looting?
I tried. No, because that first quest we did was the mirror one, right?
Huh? You got the mirror.
I got the mirror. What was I gonna do? Can I craft something? I need an offhand or like a main weapon.
So you have enough stuff to go get the loot?
Go get
Or
the loot.
contribute?
Oh, if I were to sell my stuff, you mean? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wound, poison, and muddle to one attack. Use up one of my herbs, though. Is there anything that's just a wood? A bow? Shame I don't have one more. One more resource of any kind. I'll forgo without this time. That's fine. Cool. So, what scenario would you like to try and see if we can get you credit this time?
Don't know. I don't remember which ones we've tried.
Need to have you because you're my move bottom. You're move 4. You're also move 3. Teleport to hacks or adjacent to hacks. Move and go invisible is really always nice. need to use you as a bottom more than a top, which means I'm not moving again. This is a top move. Band of the Shadow, that's always nice. Yeah, you're not too bad either. This allows me to move those around. That's a move and a thing. So if I want to get rid of, if I want to do that instead of... I need you, I need you. This one? Oh, gosh, like you're like my fastest one now. Da, 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 da. Okay, well, I'll just try that. What else do I use to move my hexes around? That one as a, if I use it as a bottom, move to place a thing, move up to 4 hexes, do damage to it. Okay, well, we'll try this setup. Okay. Did you find a scenario?
Well, there's like Midwinter Brawl. We did that one a while back. That one's got a item in it at least. We're fairly certain that the two I have that counted was Crystal Fields and Biting Sea.
Crystal Fields is the only one that I'm sure that it was.
Sure about. Yeah. What was the second one that we did that we... Because we did Biting Sea, and then we did...
Can we do a Radiant Forest like right after that too?
Radiant... Oh, there's only 2 Radiant Forces that we know of.
Yeah, the one was the one we got that crystal from, and then... Yeah. Yeah, let's give Midwinter Ball a try. See if we can get that item at least.
Mm-hmm.
And if you actually get credit for it, it's like, ooh, maybe they fixed it. Go back and try some of the other ones.
You return to the spot where you discovered a buried blade this past winter. Clearing
Hey,
away
it's
the
a blade.
brush that's
It's the blade.
accumulated on top of it, you find it's still firmly embedded in the underlying ice, as though someone had shoved it deep into a rock underground that continues to grip it tight. A few tugs don't get you any closer. The hilt is covered with beautiful lilts and curves that show expert craftsmanship, and the bit of exposed blade still feels sharp to the touch. You don't know how long it's been here, but the warm weather presents your best chance to free it.
Take a wound to try and grab the blade.
I'm Sure. I don't really have the heals, though. That's something I've been noticing about this class. I mean, just try pulling, see if...
And it breaks.
Tugging hasn't worked, so you make a small fire beside the embedded sword and try to heat the ground enough to free the blade. Once you've stoked the flames with all the fuel you can find, you get a firm grip and pull at the hilt. It offers resistance, then comes free with a singing ring.
I kind of wish it would... This is probably scope grip would probably take too much time to implement, but hey, your character had this trait, this is what allowed you to do this, and then like highlight that. Because I have no clue why. Gain advantage in one attack for each mastery if you completed. Also add one of the following. Oh, that's cool. Sword of Mastery makes sense. I don't have any weapons right now. I could use it.
Always needing more things, don't you?
I mean, you could have taken it. It's fine. I think this will probably happen. We'll try my base setup. Equip the Sword of Mastery.
Do we want any challenges?
No.
No. How are we
Most
supposed to make our challenge? Make our town better.
Okay, fine. Do the reverse initiative order then. I'm good at that because I have really slow cards.
If I ever need, I don't think I need to worry about that.
Especially since I just got rid of basically my fastest one, which is still not that fast. I miss my sixes, man.
So concerned about going fast all the time. Which side we supported?
We did scab it last time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's try Yoglang this time.
You announce.
Oh. Okay, I was like, what? We have to go through this again? Okay. Then again, the other...
Be on that side.
I don't know.
Last time we were on the side with Scabwoods, so I'm guessing this time we're on the side with Yoglang.
Looks to be the exact same.
Well, other than... No, this is very different.
Is it?
Yeah, we're fighting vermlings and animals, and Yoglang is on our side.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
This is completely different.
I meant the... Okay, yeah, the room is the same, so yes. Okay. But yes, we're fighting different enemies, and yeah. So the wolves, most of the time, are going to go late and last. Because they're so fast normally. Get wrecked. Scabwit 2? Actually, he's both ends of the spectrum.
Do I want to get rid of right away? Is it just a discard?
Yeah.
I probably don't need this. That's not good until I get all my stuff out.
now I have a thing that allows me to get my burn card back for a different burn card. Does it recover it? Lose a card from your hand to recover one of equal or lower value. Okay, yeah. So the 3 shadows one is that. It's probably best for me to do that into. To generate me dark for next turn.
Why are you behind me?
Huh?
Why are you behind me? I don't want you behind me.
Me behind you?
Correct.
Because I'm
You can just be on
I'm
the
a
other side.
weak 6 HP character right now. I guess I have 9 HP. Never mind.
Already complaining is lying to me.
No, I'm not
Use the
planning
big
to do this.
15 health as your shield.
That's the plan. I just have to go after him.
But I don't want to be within 4 of them because they have a just attack at 4 range.
Oh, the rangers, you mean?
Correct.
Yeah, I see. 2 target range 4. That's probably good to stay back here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Not the one they pulled, but you know. Let's see. So I'm going almost last. You're move 2, move 1. You're attacking nothing. You're attacking nothing. I'm completely safe. Okay, cool.
Until I pull them in. Haha.
You gonna try to go for a mastery as long as you're here?
No.
No? Okay. I'm gonna try going for
I
mine, which requires me to place or remove a shroud each round.
don't have the um movement to make them move enough to get all of them in one round.
Got it. I should have not used it for that one. I have regrets already. It's gonna lose me the master, man. Very nice. What was that? What happened?
What? He generated ice?
Oh, there we go. Okay. I was like, how the hell did he push? Got it. I didn't realize that's what was happening.
Oh wait. It's a polar bear. This first initiative thing is really messing up with their shield and retaliates.
Because they go super late for it, yeah. I think I'm okay where I am. I was a little worried about it too. It's like, oh, wait, no, never mind. It's fine. They go last. One of the challenges that actually can be beneficial.
All right. Are you doing a ranged attack this turn?
I don't think it's considered a range attack. No, it's a melee attack. Our buddy is doing a range attack, though.
Yeah, it still hits.
Oh, got rid of the blast. Very nice. Alright. Muddle gonna help? Well, Muddle will carry over into the neck. Well, that one's not. Do I care? Nothing else is using dark and it's going away anyways. I'm confused. What do you asking me to do? Select target to attack.
Like the target. You can only get to use it on one of them.
No, it's both. It's just yeah. Let's see. Do I care about advantage for a 1 damage attack? Not really. Oh, that is cool. That's cool. I like that.
Into the fire.
Nice. And you haven't taken a hit yet this round. Or is that just the next time you take damage?
I haven't taken a hit this round. And I won't be.
Let's see, how do I want to do that? I want to do this, need to move the hex first. Well, that's what this one does. We'll do that. Okay.
Stand next to wolves.
We going before them. Or the bears. Yeah. It's Oh, he will also be just damaging the wolf. That's nice.
All right, I don't have to worry about that.
Wolf is dead. I wasn't worried about it because our
I
ally was
know.
going to kill us first, but alright.
I know. Well, you don't know that. He could have missed.
It's all targets suffer 2 damage. There's no missing.
You just never know.
Okay.
He's also last, so
He was before the
Oh, that's
wolves, though. The
the
wolves
ugly.
are also 6. In initiative order, he would have gone first.
the wolves are just dead. That's why I can't see them.
Yes. It's alright. This guy will still take damage. Oh, you're invisible. I'm like, why are they coming over here? I got it.
By the way, next turn I'm going to kill everything.
Next turn, you're gonna kill everything.
I get to do 5 damage to everyone on the board. The only thing that will still be standing will be one polar bear.
Next turn, you're doing 5 damage to everything on the board, including the boss.
Including the boss.
So then it doesn't matter what I attack here. Okay, I will try to damage the one bear.
We'll have 2 new guys coming in down at the bottom, so you can prepare for them too.
Well, after he's dead, they shouldn't spawn. right?
Is that a thing?
I don't know.
That's
Isn't
not
that
a
how that
thing.
works?
No.
No?
No. We have to survive 7 rounds because they're going to spawn for 7 rounds.
Okay.
Him dying is not tied to the rest of the things happening.
Kill all enemies, survive for 7 rounds, cap. Well, that's nice to have him out of the way at least.
Yeah, it's fine. Not super fast this turn, but yeah, that polar bear or the other polar bear over on the right, the new one.
Alright, that one should be dead. You do your thing then.
Mm-hmm.
What don't I think I need? Very much reminds me of like the level 9 card from the Spell Eater, just Inferno. Everything in the room takes damage. Except for yours is, you know, not allies. I think you got it. Sure, we don't
Sure.
just win right now?
Mm-hmm.
Go around looting shit, I guess.
We haven't. There's gonna be 2 new guys spawning in a little bit. See? There's another polar bear spawning over on the other side.
I'll get my shadows in position. Hydration, indeed. How am I? Doing pretty good. I am the shadow wielder.
He almost had a turn.
Alright, short rest. the hell is my even battle goal? Oh, yeah, this is the easiest battle goal ever for this scenario.
Don't kill anything. Don't open doors.
Never exit a room without looting.
Oh,
Leave
yep.
behind a looting bag.
It's always nice when you get one of those when it's, oh, we're in one room. Gotcha.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to go fast. I need to get this in there to remove the hex. Yeah. Okay, so move.
There's a perk you can get that moves your things when you long rest or short rest or something like that, right? I might be getting something that way.
I don't remember. Maybe. Did I already not do... Oh, move all hexes. Oh. I'm okay with that. I missed.
What a miss!
Just gotta kill these guys.
It's like one more spawning. Probably a polar bear on this side would be my guess.
As long as you don't kill absolutely everything. Are you planning to kill everything?
No, that card is a lost card.
It's a lost card, okay.
It's my level 7 lost.
So I'm gonna go
ability.
pretty late. This top, that bottom.
Again, there's one more summon still coming in. So.
I know, it's just, I have to... It's... Let's see, what are you doing? You're just immobilizing. It has to remove it from the field or add one, and I'm not adding one this turn. I can add one next turn to guarantee that, so I'm fine. Still don't know how I'm going to do the remove 7 in a single round thing, though. I know how to remove 5. There's a card that says, take all your shadows and combine them into this effect. That's great. How do you then summon 2 more and then also consume those 2? Is what I'm not quite understanding.
Once you get high level cards.
Maybe. Sure.
They're about to make it so I can't use items. I want to use items.
Now I have the option. I could kill him, or I could attack the bear. What would you like?
Wouldn't matter.
It's
a room.
7 rounds. I gotta kill everything. And I'm gonna go kill the bear. Try to kill the bear.
I'll kill the scout. After he poisons nothing. Mine isn't even a try. It's just, it will die. Hey, you did it!
Furry experience.
And I've got more loot. Okay. You can take a damage.
We did it!
I got a lot of loot that time.
And I got my mastery, which means I can use my mastery sword.
Oh, you already were using your mastery sword.
I can get the extra bonus effect from the mastery sword.
I got 2 of each of the loot and 15 gold.
Very nice. Herbs receive 1 accent. Yes.
Your numbers were low.
My numbers were very low.
You get a participation trophy, which apparently is a pumpkin.
Apparently. I don't know why.
Algok's custom requires regular combat with others in the region as a show of confidence.
And Ulgox explains to an assembly of Frosthaven's leadership.
Our customs cannot be abandoned, but we Frost speakers will not violate our treaty with an attack on Frosthaven.
Eros, a well-heeled local savas with a penchant for drama, jumps in.
So we will arrange a battle, a mock battle. The Algox will attack the outpost and we shall defend, but without any true loss of life or property.
If it's trying to contain its excitement, it's failing. Mayor Sather has been trying to make sense of all this, but she throws up her hands.
Well, whatever keeps the peace, I guess. Go play your games.
One more thing.
The Frost Speaker says as he turns to your group.
Those who bear our mark, the allies of the Frost, are honorary members of our tribe. Thus,
Kind
you
of fun
may
to
fight
attack
at our
Frosthaven
side in this
for a change-
battle
for a change.
for the glory of the Frost Speakers, or you may defend the outpost. The choice is yours.
Let's do it!
You line up at dawn alongside dozens of Olgok's warriors looking down on Frosthaven's main gates. Those
Gain 1
walls
morale
don't
for
look
each
so
damage or
tough
rectal.
from
God.
here.
Reach target in the below threat. All characters draw 1 card from their attack modifier deck and add it to the threat value for the target only. Oh,
It's
this
trying
is
to
funny.
attack.
This is funny. 4.
But we've made the town too strong.
We made the town too strong.
We can win. We can win. We did it! Nope, not that one.
Oh, we get a win.
And we randomly gain metal.
Nice.
The false battle is followed by real ale in a toast to your alliance. The revelry certainly beats the cleanup that normally follows an attack.
Hell yeah.
A perk mark.
I have 2.
Give me a perk.
marks. Yeah, whenever you long rest, you move one of your shadows up to 3 hexes. That's the thing you're thinking about.
Yep.
Maybe short rest, you can use the dark to curse and muddle something as if you were occupying a hex. Let's see. This would definitely help my damage numbers. There. My deck is much more weighted positively. Yeah, and this Anger of the Dead. Remove X number within 3 to do that, so you can do up to 5. There's another one that also is where was it? Maybe it was one of the new cards. See, this level 5 card might actually be good. It's a burn bottom, but at the start of your turn, you just get to move a hex, and then I can freely do whatever else I want, so I don't have to worry about moving them. 6 damage, Dark Dominate. Perform the attack as if you're okay. That's a reusable thing that doesn't. Oh no, it does. That would be a replacement for the 1. Yeah, that's a pretty good card. I thought I saw something about. It'll be a mystery. Okay. So, did you get credit for that?
I'm looking at it. I'm still upgrading the town.
Oh.
Probably not. Still at 2 and 5. I think it's just it can't be already completed.
Can't be.
Doesn't
already
count as
completed.
completing a quest unless it's not completed. That'd be my guess. I don't know.
Don't you know? Now, what herb would we like to plant there?
Can't plant this week.
Can't plant this week because you're constructing it.
There's a job posting.
I'm going to sell.
We have a new quest in the Copperneck Mountains.
we can go do that. Contribute to the Great Oak. Let's go.
First, I have to
Is
see
it-
if I want to answer card.
Contain fire. Okay. While you do that, I'm gonna go take a leak. And then we'll
Alright.
give that one a try, and maybe we'll get a progress. Ready, set, let's go.
Encounter!
Now this is something you don't see every day. The biggest Olgox you've ever seen is locked down in a heated battle with an even bigger metallic automaton with 8 arms, each delivering vicious blows to the other. As you watch, the Olgox roars and rips off one of the robot's arms, turning it against its owner as a makeshift club. The machine answers with a quick stab from a stinger hidden in one of its remaining arms, driving the Olgox into a frenzy. With a wild swing, the Olgox loses her grip on the severed arm, causing it to fly through the air and land at your feet. You step back, but not before the pair notices you and comes to a standstill. In this unpredictable wilderness, the only constant is the axiom of kill or be killed. Your presence has unbalanced the equation, and tension ripples through the air as everyone waits to see who will make the next move. It's probably best to join forces
You
with
and your
one of them
robots.
before they both turn on you. You toss the arm back to its mechanical owner, watching in awe as some mysterious force guides the arm through the air, reattaching it seamlessly to the machine. Encouraged by the sight, you join the robot in its attack on the Olgox. She puts up a great fight, trading blow for blow, but in the end, your combined might is enough to put her down. With one final wail, the Olgox floats, tumbling onto the bloodied snow. Its task finished, the automaton lumbers away without a sound, its optical sensors swiveling to give you a long, ponderous glance as it passes by.
Uh-huh. See, now I almost want the moon earring back because I need to get a level. So then I can do sword and then get it back and do a sword again. It's great. Gotta keep this down for now. What was this card again? Oh, it does actually remove the thing to do that. Okay. Lucky.
There's a box here.
There's a box here. Just debating on extra damage. Particularly like this card. What am I? How do I summon dark? That summons dark. I didn't use my invisibility at all last round. I didn't need to, I guess.
At the time when you were getting attacked.
Correct.
On your way to Vangel's fortress, you encounter an old Olgox on the road, struggling to carry a large parcel. You recognize her as the one who asked for your aid and approach her to help.
Oh, our liberators. Thank goodness you are coming to our aid.
The Olgox cries as she
You were ready for that
passes
to be
the
loud?
road over to you.
This Vangel is a monster. He claims to be an ice speaker, but he took just one look at the ice, saw his own reflection, and found all the guidance he needed. Since then, his odious band of goons have made life miserable for all the neighboring clans. The gift you hold ensures my survival. If my yield is too small or too late, I'm sure to be the next one locked up or worse. I don't think we can take another season like this. We cannot pay you, but you will have our eternal gratitude.
You hand back the parcel, telling her you won't be needing it, that you have other ways of negotiating, and she should take the supplies back to her village. Then you part ways. You head further down the road, and she turns back.
Yeah, that's been the worst one so far, Krista.
You approach the courtyard outside the building and are immediately met
what?
by a contingent of
The audio
Olgox
balancing.
guards.
Where's your
That's the
offering for
worst.
the
I've never
mighty
heard of that.
Vangel?
One
that
of them
far
asks.
off.
You show them your weapons.
Other than the one that was
and they
barely
smile.
here.
There was there was one that was
Apparently,
really
everyone has
quiet,
been
but
itching for
on
a
the loud
good
side,
fight.
that was the worst. Kill
Kill a dude.
Vangel. Simple enough.
Dude, it's someone's decision.
Oh my god. Have you seen this map?
Yeah, you ready to do some movement?
No?
Why not?
You go in front.
Because I want to be in front. You go in front. Shouldn't you be in front? You literally have the issue with movement. This puts you one closer.
Correct.
Here, I'll go on this side. Then we can both be in front.
Oh. I was wondering why there's only two optional or two hexes to choose from. Awesome. So
Remember, we don't have to kill him. Just make it to the end.
it's easier to kill them.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't get us the win.
Let's see.
It's also really easy to just rest every turn. It doesn't mean that you're going to get to the end.
Let's see if I can do this.
They are before us.
They are guards. I'm okay with this. That is an obstacle. Oh, nice. Except for I thought this was a move 3 and a move 2. Oh. Reading is for suckers. Alright, Shadow.
Alright, ready to move to the next room? My guy's about to be dead, so.
Sure. We'll do this. Move 3 attack, and then move the hex. Shadow Step is actually going to be pretty nice for this. Yeah, sure, you can go through the room. I'll be there next turn, I guess.
Yeah,
The
alright.
turn after. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Oh. +1. +2. No retaliate for you. Pick that up real quick.
That pet rat has been pretty amazing for looting.
You enter a massive courtyard and immediately notice a fantastically large statue at its center. The impressiveness of the monument's scale is matched only by its intricate, dismaying form. A gigantic, muscular figure of an Olgox, carved in ice, stands triumphantly atop a stone pile of bodies, rendered in obvious agony. Even through your shock at this artistic composition, you can't help but notice the Olgox guards patrolling the area. They've certainly noticed you. You also spot 2 ridges overlooking this grim scene. You reason that either would make a great place to relocate and attack from, but, of course, that's where Olgox archers are already stationed. Terrific. Just then, you hear a shout come from the base of the statue.
Investigate the prison chamber by ending a hero's turn adjacent to it. So in one of the green spots. Alright.
Oh, you know what? This could be where Camilla is? Question mark? I don't know. Looks like it's just difficult terrain to get up there.
Yoink!
Nice.
Make them take some time to get back down here. What are they doing? Move 2, attack 3, range 3.
Attacks targeting anything on the ridges have disadvantage. Attacks performed by the side ridges have advantage.
From the ridges.
On the ridges. Yeah. I mean, makes sense. High ground. He didn't come up to target you? Question mark?
I'm invisible.
Oh, you're invisible.
And as you were still invisible as well, you also weren't targeted.
to see how this works. Wait, did I not have teleport, or did I? That's fine, you go first, then I can stand next to you and whack you. Oh, the powerful spirits is the teleport. Got it. Let's see. Bring a melee attack. Yeah. Wound. I have to do all that again. Okay. Oh, there we go. Nice. Where do I want you? I'll be teleporting here, so... Well, eventually I'll be teleporting here. But I'd rather teleport up, I think, right? Next turn we'll be moving a bunch. Attacking a bunch. Do I need my card back now? Wait.
Two, 3, 4, 5. No.
Disregard.
I don't know if that's...
Disregard. 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 Disadvantage.
You see the haggard frame of an Olgox inside a small prison at the base of the statue. Judging from the smell, she's clearly been in there for some time. A hastily scribbled sign posted on the cage reads, Fae, embodiment of inadequacy.
Get me out of here, and I swear I'll rid this place of that hateful creature!
She yells at you.
You'll have to take this whole thing down to do it, though!
One look at the construction, and you can see she's right. The resolve in her voice convinces you it could be worth the effort. Besides, this ridiculous statue deserves to come down.
Should I shoot the thing?
Don't you have enough things to deal with?
I'm gonna move up there and Yeah, we can. I can shoot. I can either attack the two guys up there, or I can. It's as if I'm occupying that already. Or shoot with disadvantage. I think I'd rather do this. So the guard's gonna die. It's fine. I'll let you go first though.
Oh, so nice.
Stop logging me out, god damn it.
Are you doing range attacks?
I'll be doing equivalent of melee attacks, so no. I think I chose to do the melee attacks. Yeah.
So I did reduce their range, so she's only got or the archer only has a range of 3.
He has a range of 3, so if I stand here, I'm completely fine, you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Suppose the idea is to give you space to come in.
This disadvantage, but I will make it undo it and go. Nice. Now I need to get the card back. Probably one to get some. Bottom action, and that's a top action, so let's get a top action back. Be a bad idea to get this card out. Oh, except for I'm selling range at him now. Oops. I don't think I could have gotten out of range. I guess I could have if I want.
Were you within range of?
The guard in the back, the one that.
Oh, the guys who's walking up to you. Gotcha.
So if I had moved one more closer to the other archer, I would have avoided all damage. But we'll take disadvantage on this attack. So that guard's dead. Alright, I can kill the ranger guaranteed. Or actually, move the shadow onto me, and then I'll attack him for a big attack.
Who?
Big Algox guy in the front.
Sure. I'm attacking both of them, so. That's annoying.
That is annoying. I will go faster.
Take it out so I don't get hit.
Can't. Oh,
How dare you?
I could.
You don't have to burn a card for it.
It won't. No, if I use the bottom here, it's gonna move the shadow on him and take 3 damage. It would kill him.
Do you want the shadow gone?
No.
Well, then.
Well, no matter what the shadow's going, it was gonna come up and hit him for 6 damage, and then remove the shadow, and it occurs. And then I'm also out of the way of this ranger in the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Well, I'll be fine if we heal. So, you okay with healing?
Sure.
Then we'll move this one here.
Are you attacking him?
Oh, pillar. Yes, you're right. Wanna undo that?
Sure. You have control. I don't know why you're attacking a dude who's already dead.
Because my attitude was, I got nothing else to do. Wait, I could attack the pillar.
You do have something else to do.
There is something else I could do. Let's try that again.
Heal.
Yep.
Want to make sure you didn't forget.
Yep.
Did we want to use the black imp?
Sure.
We can both smack the statue. Hopefully you go first, so that way if you do excessive amount of damage, I can switch to the other guy.
I did not do an excessive amount of damage, but your base 2 might...
Oh, I can't attack it.
Oh,
I'm not...
It's only the obstacle on this side, not this cage that you're next to. Yeah.
I'll hit this guy. Either of my cards caring about elements? No. Great to leave, I guess. Your turn. I think you're losing a card.
Ow. That's fucking bullshit. Well, I guess I'm gonna short rest next turn then.
All right.
Actually, if you go over there, maybe... Oh, never mind.
Was I supposed to go somewhere else?
You have 1 less movement, so you couldn't go any further.
Correct.
So, yeah, never mind. Ooh.
Is he close enough? 1, 2, 3, 4. No.
No, that guard's gonna die.
Yeah. I was looking to see if I was close enough to the big guy for when he goes next turn.
I've used all of my stuff. Would it be better for me to long rest? Yes, get all my stuff back. You're also rested.
Oops. Reset that. I forgot to. I had to click on the card.
You didn't get rid of cooling?
Clear. Correct. Try it again. This one, this one. And then there's that card. I like that card. It's fine.
There's still 2 more rooms to get.
Yeah, I've only lost 1 card so far. How many have you lost?
1.
Yeah. Well, why are you so worried about things?
I'm not. Just, I need to get some shadows down and get them moving.
Always faster than me, you jerk.
Yeah, he's attacking me.
I wanted him to
That's
come
a
after me.
lot of damage.
And so that was when they have when it's an elite up there on the ridge where he has advantage.
Do I really want to lose another card? I'll take the damage. I'm healing 2 of it. I was gonna ask, is that a destroyable object? Looks like.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I'm not getting attacked because I wasn't fast enough. But... decisions over there.
Yeah, I just slow jump. Priorities I need to have here. Okay.
Movement.
Well, yes, thank you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could always do that and burn a card for 1 shadow. Where's my range attack? That one. 1, 2, 3, 4. He is within range. Oh, but I don't want to attack him. So what do I do?
You gotta destroy the statue.
Yeah, yep, that's what.
And move.
Yeah. I mean, this is a decent attack. I can do that. One, 2, 3, 4. It took me 4 to get on the other side. I might as well do that. And then attack the statue for this. Well, I don't have any... See, the thing is, I don't have any... Would I rather do...
Gotcha.
Unless I pull a null, I don't have any negatives. So a base 2 is enough for it. So, and then I miss anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we're going to create a hex. We're going to move to set hex. And attack the thing.
There is a great crack, and the massive sculpture comes tumbling down, shattering as it connects with the hard earth. In the aftermath, you see Faye stand up and brush herself off.
Thank you. Now, let's end this.
You start to introduce yourself, but she's clearly on a mission. Scrambling over the wet rubble of the statue, she immediately heads for the next room.
Oh boy.
It's only a move 2.
Well, she can move 2. She can move 3, and she can heal herself. But we have to keep her alive, and she's going to be instantly run into the next door.
Yeah. Well, move 2, she won't open the door this turn. Worst case, I use my shadow step to move 6, get ahead of her, drop down a shadow. Push you right into your own trap. Very nice. Holy shit, you can push him down here even.
There you go. Have a friend.
Should have put it next to her.
I did.
She's gonna go towards the door, I thought.
There we go. I couldn't go that way. Not if I'm hitting her trap, because she has to move away from me.
Wait, where is this dude located?
Faye is right next to you.
No, this guy that you just pushed.
Over by the door.
Oh, okay. Because he doesn't look like that to me.
Should I kill him?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Come back here. Yoink.
And you wondered how you drag one enemy across that much? There you go. Okay.
Well, I would still have to hit 6 different tiles, which means I have to have those 6 tiles in that spot.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just got rid of my shadow step though. What do you think? Are you gonna be able to get to the door this turn?
Me? No.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I will be there in about 3 rounds.
3 rounds.
I do see where I am.
1, 2. Let's see. That's my bottom move. It's also the one that summons a bunch of shadows. God damn it. And I can't summon a shadow on the door. How do I deal with this?
You're the one that summoned the prisoner that's going to run to the end.
Really? Really? Throwing blame already?
Uh-huh.
Move. 1, 2. It is a range 4. I guess we do... Wait, what? How fast does she go? Is the next question. Very fast, very fast. Oh, I can't keep up with her anyway. So she's gonna either open up the door or not. So we're gonna do, because I can't keep up with her anyway. So we're gonna move a hex a bunch, and we'll teleport there next turn, I guess. And then this will move, and then I can attack something at least. Kill 1 normal. I don't want to burn that card now. Yeah, okay, well. Yep, alright, well, can't do anything about it.
You exit the courtyard into the stronghold's main structure. There, you discover the corridor to the throne room is full of priests intent on protecting their leader.
Oh, at least the guard isn't doing anything.
True.
I'm coming. Hey, that one worked.
That one worked.
The last time I tried to do one of those, it wouldn't let me do it unless there was something to attack.
Oh. Card is in my discard right now. Black Barrage. Alright. Our plan is to teleport into it, hopefully. Teleport into it and shoot. One, two, three, four. Cause I could shoot. Fucking really. Guy's back is a lot of shield, man. And again, the dude goes super fast.
Hopefully she just stands there and heals, because she can't attack anyways.
Correct. So teleport, do a thing.
Nope, just walking.
Alright. Well, since you're attacking him anyway.
That's a ranged attack.
I'm aware.
Okay. You managed to do damage.
Yep. Alright.
What was the card?
No. But I will.
I'm coming as fast as I can.
Might actually be. Do I short rest here? What other option would I want to do instead of this? Place that down. I can insta-kill the guard. Short rest.
I'm on my way. Hopefully she heals.
I do have my sword now, so... Can we do this? Did that, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4... Attack, because I'm gonna probably move forward. Oh, good.
I think she always does the same thing. And then the second card is when she's in there and can fight Vanjal. And then the last thing is when she has killed him.
Maybe. Let's see. Do I want to go faster than him? Both me and her are gonna move, so yes, we're gonna go faster than him. We're gonna take this shadow.
So the priest is healing and the guard is attacking.
Correct.
So as long as you're not next to the guard, you're
Wait, that's
fine.
difficult terrain? Shit. 1, 2, 3. If I'm here, I'm fine.
Yep.
That's not Shadow Step.
Neither of those cards are Shadow Step.
Shadow Step's a 19. We're just going to play Shadow Step to move up. And then I forgot. Clicked the wrong thing. Okay, short rest. Shadow Step into move the thing up to 5 hexes. So 1 initiative difference makes no difference, but I still need to do things in the right order. Okay. Go down. Move the shadow. Here. Shadow Step. Then we will attack with this. Poison. God damn it. Now, is there a card that I've discarded that I want back? No, because I haven't gotten to place a good card yet, because I've had to sack so much for damage. Nice. She's gonna move to... Okay, that works. Yep. Very nice. Leave the guard in the dust. That's what we're trying to do here.
You don't necessarily have that option, but depends on what he does here. If he decides to just stand back there and guard every time, then we can leave him in the dust.
That'd be 3 damage, 6 damage. And I'm not moving this turn. One, 2, 3, 4. Do that. Oh, he's retaliating. Good.
Do that. I see no reason to hang out here then.
Just gonna need you to move before the next turn. Oh, you can destroy that? That's cool.
That's what the shovel's for.
Oh, now there's just nothing there.
I think it's just a regular hack, so you can go there. It's just a mess. It didn't plan for me to do that.
Okay.
Don't you get rid of water by digging a hole?
Something like that. Now, let's see. If he's next to me, I'll just melee him then. Hopefully he doesn't hit me. Good. I could open the door. You want me to open the door?
What are you gonna do with your top card?
Nothing.
Oh. I mean, sure. I don't care. You didn't open the door.
I know.
You reach the den of the much-maligned ice speaker Vanjal. He looks formidable, but nothing too special to your eyes. Your newest companion had good reason to be livid. The room is positively stuffed with food and valuables. You smile as you lift your weapon. This beating is well deserved.
One, 2, 3, 4.
Two,
Take a
three.
step back, he won't hit
Doing
you.
ranged. But you'll get hit in the face.
The guy.
She will get what? So then I still lose a card.
Yeah.
That seems a lot worse than just getting hit.
Correct. And you're right. You're right.
I just don't want to be within 2 of him because I don't want to be disarmed.
Well, he's not moving, so.
So that's what I said. I don't want to be within 2 within him. Within 2.
And he's against the wall. It's perfect.
That doesn't help.
Oh, it's adjacent to an obstacle. Wasn't there one that had to be?
Yeah, that's under pressure, which is one I've already used.
See.
That's one I had before in case that guard had walked up to me, and then he didn't, so then I didn't.
Got it.
Didn't attack.
I'll be right back.
Go here. All right.
Said you might as well get the strawberries and blueberries too.
My guess is now she's going to do her move 3 towards him and attack for 6 with brittle. Should I short rest so I have cards to lose? No, I should be able to take hits for 1 round.
What would I rather lose? I mean, I guess I can always use my mirror to get it back. I wasn't planning on using it this round anyway. So, what do I plan to do? I don't have line of sight of anything. Alright, well, movement seems good.
That's parrying and thrusting, which is fine. He is creating an obstacle.
Trap,
And
trap.
damage based on it.
There's no empty hexes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you. Oh, good. Thank
Oh,
you.
good job. Good job.
Wait, you can put
Trap?
Wait, what? Why couldn't the other guy then?
It's because it's
Obstacle.
correct.
Got it. Oh yeah, there's a guard behind us.
Mm-hmm. He's still there. Bingo. He did not go anywhere. This is what I'm doing. +2, please. It's only 1. Just a joke. Okay. Loot.
Finish off the ranger.
That would be nice.
Shield.
Great, that guard can just keep doing that. That's fine.
Ooh, 6 damage and brittle. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
He's also going to be brutally.
Yeah, but she's already at low enough health where it doesn't really matter.
Correct. through the ranger's trap. Very nice.
Should I send him over to you?
Yeah, actually. Then I
Oh,
can
you're invisible?
if you hold on. What's my range? It's a range 2. I'll be adding damage to it. So if you put him between the two.
It doesn't matter. He's going to move up to her to attack.
Yeah, so put him between the two.
Well, it wouldn't matter which one of these two spots I did.
Well, then he just put him between the two. Yep. And then I know he's there. He won't move. Now I won't probably be able to do a lot of damage to him, but
Stand there and look pretty.
you got 6
you want to lose that card?
cards. I'm also down to 6 cards. You're probably more likely to do this, so I'll take it. Not sure how much more help I'm gonna be. Then we will shadow with advantage.
Hey, you did some damage.
You're gonna get that chest?
I can, unless you want me to focus on trying to kill him.
Let's see. My next turn, I'm gonna do a pretty big attack to him.
I can go grab it, and then I can do a ranged attack at him.
I still have my... I don't have my sword anymore, but yeah, so I'll put down the shadow here. Okay, short rest.
Oh, actually, I can do this combo.
I can also... Sure.
Oh, she's healing. Apparently she switches between those two now.
I guess. Very strange.
He is moving, attacking, and attacking.
No, it'll be attacking me, so... let's see. Do I want to sack a card to get back a different card? What else would be helpful here?
I mean, are you not going to kill him?
I guess I can decide that then. I want to go invisible.
Sure.
I think I'd rather... Well, because he'll be disadvantaged when he attacks me, so...
I mean...
No, the thing's gonna go away anyway. Whatever.
Yeah. Hey! Well done.
And that card will attack me, grab the chest.
Giant sword! Okay. And some metal. But no, he's too far away. I can't hit him.
If you have not moved this round, add +2 to 1 attack, and then you may not move this round. Interesting.
Disadvantage? Didn't make a difference. Bye card.
Nah, he's standing on nothing. We did
We did it.
it! Did that count for your battle goal? It did! Alright, so that was what? Copperneck Mountains?
That was Copperneck.
For sure
Yes.
Copperneck, for sure Crystal Fields.
And I think Biting Sea.
You
I'm not
think
entirely sure
Biting
about that.
Sea?
I think it could be Radiant Forest. Definitely not White Firewood.
Yeah, and then I realized how long of a scenario it was. So I'm like, maybe I shouldn't burn 2 cards my first rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Faye grabs Vanjal's lifeless body and drags it outside, tossing it into the center of the courtyard on top of his broken statue. She roars deeply and painfully, letting all of her hatred escape her shaking body. The rest of the Olgoks flee in terror. With Vanjal defeated and his army scattered, the neighboring Olgoks clans return to the stronghold to raid the stores, divvying up their stolen supplies. They all thank you profusely and offer you a share of what was recovered.
Ooh,
Woo.
some roots.
Okay, I've had it!
A Quattrell shouts as she jumps up on a stool at the crater, Frosthaven's premier drinking literal hole in the ground.
This town ain't that big. How can it be that hard to find someone?
The Quattrell is
I
fuming.
swear, when I find them, I'm gonna...
She trails off, angrily glaring around before hopping down and stomping over to the closest table. You hear her asking patrons if they know someone, but she keeps stumbling over the pronunciation of the name. It's butchered, but it sounds like it might actually be you. You raise a hand and she shuffles over, the picture of anger. She slams a letter on the table in front of you.
That's how you pronounce this? Oh, for fuck's sake! Finally!
As she drops her backpack on the ground and starts rooting around in it, you examine the envelope. It's from the well-respected merchant you wrote a letter to. You can't believe they took the time to write you back.
I dragged
Merchant
this
or mercenary?
stupid thing all the way back
You said
from
merchant.
White Oak for you!
Money.
But you specifically need money to do your quest.
Oh, how very kind of you.
I have to hit the button now.
One at a time.
The alarm bell rings. A guard spotted the unmistakable flash of pink chitin just below the surface of the water. Lurkers. They burst from the bay in a terrifying, skittering display of speed. The guards get the last of the dock workers through before the first lurker slams against the gate, screaming a cacophonous hollow screech that echoes through the town. The lurkers swarm against the wall in a frenzy, punching holes through the thick wood with their razor-sharp claws and shrugging off crossbow bolts from above. Violet, the Valrath researcher you vouched for, looks nervously down at the lurkers from your guard tower. She ties back her flowing hair and wraps a purple shroud around her face in preparation.
If you can let me through the gate, I think I can calm them. I think.
You order a contingent of guards to join her, but Violet shakes her head.
No, alone. They're scared.
Violet exits the gates, clapping 2 ornate wooden sticks together, shouting. One by one, the lurkers turn toward her, entranced. She guides most of them slowly toward the water, but a few lurkers shake off the trance and return to smashing the wall.
Hey, look. Satha. The lurker research helped.
I made the right choice.
Yeah, that was good. Yay, we get a medal. I think that was the banner spear.
I
don't know.
failed.
Banner sphere
I
or
couldn't
the
stop them.
hive
Violet
or
regards the slain lurkers with anguish.
They all plus 50s.
there's 3 of them that are the banner spear gave us the plus 30.
Ah, okay. So that must have been the.
I think it's the Elgox and the
Yeah.
hive that gave us the plus 50s. Want to donate some wood to the cause?
I certainly can. What are we doing? Garden?
Garden.
Nice. So does that mean every time we come back, it grows us more snow thistle?
Every 2 weeks, every 2 times we come back.
It gives us one. Very nice.
It gives us a snow thistle, and then it gives us a corpse cap.
I was thinking about getting Cloak of Many Pockets. Just for more small items. My disadvantage thing doesn't help all that much, because I'm standing in shadow and get disadvantage.
You already have a way to do disadvantage.
Just don't have the money right now. See, that give me 7 back. It'd be a 23. I have to sell all my resources for that. It's probably worth it though. Now I can equip the earring, which allows me to use my Sword of Mastery more. And oh, Cloak of Pockets. Oh, it's only 1 additional. I thought it was 2 additional. Wow. Okay.
Look in my pockets. It should be 2 additional.
It said 1. It is only 1.
Craftsman.
It's not craftsman, it's a merchant. Oh, okay. And then I can upgrade it with 3 hides to then make it an additional one. So you start out with the Cloak of Pockets, and then you upgrade it to
$30.
Mini Pockets.
Yeah, that's I was gonna say. I thought it was a craftsman, that it was money and.
Well, because the money is to buy the Cloak of Pockets. That's what I just did. And then another 3 hide. Okay, so I gotta be on the lookout for hide then.
Do you have money?
No, I had to sell my resources to get the money to just buy the cloak, and then.
So you're still not doing your quest of where you have to spend 5
No.
money.
First thing I did.
I give you all this. I give you 20
I
money.
did when
I give you all this other stuff.
When I got back to town was buy a bless. That always comes first.
You don't do any looting, so I just have to give you all the stuff.
I don't do any looting because I need to keep moving.
Yeah, you got to move to loot.
Okay, let me look at my cards. Is there a way I can... What does it say? I need to use 7 in a single round somehow. This one can remove up to 5 in a single attack. That's cool for a top. But then I still need to spawn and then... How do I do that? When you or any of your things attacks, you may mark the target. When the target dies, place 1 in it. So then it would have to be like you have to kill a marked target I have to kill a marked target and then somehow consume 2 more on a bottom hex? How the fuck do you do this? Somehow have a multi-target attack, which then also does this. I don't know. I don't know how you do this. Wait, unless, wait, hold on. There was an ongoing ability of when you would suffer damage. So you'd play that first. That would be 1. You'd consume 5 with the aid on a following turn to then also place down 2 hexes. So that's 6. No, because you'd have to do this for the 6th one. And also, so you'd have to play this, consume 5, and also generate a mark on the same turn. And then also take damage that turn. That's how you do it. There's nothing in here that also would do this. I guess this would technically do that as a bottom. Move any number of shadows within range 3. It would be tough. Okay. What would you like to do?
Whatever you need to do, I guess.
Because we got the Copperneck now for sure. We got the Crystal Fields for now.
I'm guessing it was Radiant Forest because we did the.
You think it's Radiant Forest?
So we did the what was it called?
Either Raven's Roost or
No, Raven's Roost. I was not this character during that.
Tower of Knowledge? That's the only the Radiant Forest one we got. Well, that's with the random item, I guess. That's not all of them. Thawed No. That's the heat source
That's
one.
when we were looking for the heat source. Oh, doesn't really matter because we don't. The only available ones that we have would be Imperial Mountains and a Biting Sea. So,
Of the ones that are not completed, but that might have been
Correct.
fixed. We haven't tested that yet.
no, we did.
We did?
Yes. It has to be an uncompleted quest for me to complete it. If it's already completed, I can't complete it.
Did we test that today, though?
Yes.
Okay.
First one we did.
Okay.
Don't you remember?
No.
Where we went to fight the what was it called?
Oh yeah, we did the other side thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
So the very first thing we did.
Okay.
And it didn't work, and then we unlocked the Copperneck, and then we did that, and then it counted.
Let's try Expedition North then. Why not?
Wind Frost and Wind Demon. Oh, Wind Demons. I don't touch the ground.
Frost Demons do.
Not worried about the Frost Demons. I'm worried about the shielded Wind Demons.
You've been hiking for a long time. In fact, you should have reached your destination long ago. But still, the path stretches on ahead. Now that you think of it, you're certain you've seen that copse of trees before. After another hour of telling yourselves that the destination must be around the next bend, you're forced to admit it. You're lost. You pause to weigh your options. It might be better to stop and orient yourselves once the stars come out, but your supplies are already dwindling from the overlong journey.
Nah,
and
it's gotta
waiting
be
for
around here
nightfall
somewhere.
would take up valuable time.
We're gonna be damaged. Lose 4 cards.
You don't have time or supplies to waste. You set forth with renewed vigor and are eventually rewarded. You emerge from the underbrush at the top of a hill to behold a magnificent view of the surrounding wilderness.
Discard cards no
Not
matter
only
what.
does it set you on the right path, it fills
You might have had to
with a
lose like an
sense
item.
of wonder.
1 inspiration. So, do you think in 3 to 4 player would that still give you an inspiration?
Yeah.
And so you can still
That would
use
be your
inspiration when you retire if you have 15 of it to double.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You just get less by just completing camp or missions. Because like right now we gain 2 inspiration every time we do one of these missions.
Let's see. This one, I guess. Boom, boom. Yeah, they have a lot of shields. That's not going to help a whole lot. Okay. We're going to try it. Whenever enemy draws -2, it's a ×2. Okay.
After receiving
Oh, sorry. I skipped through this. I shouldn't have skipped through it. Hold on. Repeat.
After receiving
It's a
the
new one, I
chilling
forgot.
message, you quickly gather your warmest gear and meet with Voice of 8 to get some insight into the situation.
We have spoken with Cassandra as well. A group of exceptional individuals, heroes to our people, are undertaking an expedition to this place, but they have been lost in an unnatural snowstorm. You must venture out to find them before the frozen demons claim the last of their strength.
One of the Esthers touches your forehead, and your vision changes almost imperceptibly.
It will be difficult to find them in the harsh wind and snow, but we offer our own sight. It may still require some digging, but we will help pinpoint the positions of those who are lost.
With no time to lose, you set out on the rescue mission. Entering the snowstorm, you immediately feel the malevolent energies. This is no natural blizzard, and as soon as the thought crosses your mind, you are met with demonic resistance.
So much snow.
We are in the north. North of the Coppernecks.
The north.
Hell's hero must escape without becoming exhausted. Search all snow piles. Oh, good.
Hey, our favorite thing, search the snow piles.
Move up and search. Yes.
Occupying or adjacent. by spending any number of movement points. Hey, Aaron, you have lots of those, right? Basically, you attack snow piles using movement.
The Eye of the Storm. All Star Hexels consider escape hexes. The Raging Storm blocking parts of the map. A large specify every round a new path will open. A previously one will be blocked by a wall. Any character activating blah blah blah. I have two different states: a solid and a brittle. Brittle, while they disappear next turn, allowing characters to move through that hex. The blue steam. Okay, well, good thing I can move shadows and just teleport through it. So. All characters are just all heroes. Any character occupying newly formed hex will be moved close to empty hex. Say they take trap damage, just moved. Iso walls will also destroy any non-characters. Okay.
Where's the snow?
And the white fours, there's two of
them
on
on
the
there
left,
it is.
two of them on the right.
Right. Kinda wish I didn't have to discard a card right away.
I'm an odd number, so for me it's fine.
I usually don't have the ability to use this right away. Well, this is all one room, huh?
Yep.
Oh,
there's
those
also
are doorways.
4 in the back. What do we need to do? Search all the snow piles. There's 2 in the back as well. I gotcha.
So you've got 1, 2, so 4, 8, 16, 24 extra movement to spend.
Uh-huh. Well, on the plus side, I can leave a shadow back here, and then I can teleport out. So I'm not worried about that part. It's just getting there is the problem.
Yeah, but you also still have to spend all the movement when you're there.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna need you, we're gonna need you, we're gonna need you, we're gonna need okay, I'm good with this. So it's not actually rotating. No, I guess it is kind of rotating. Okay.
Hmm.
I don't really want to burn a card this early.
I once again need my Link Blade.
Yeah, just teleport.
Well, or just the 8 movement card, and that's not a burn. Those kind of things. 6 movement card, that's not a burn.
I think I'm gonna do this. The other option is to leave it behind me. And then use this as a move later to summon shadows. Okay, well, start. Good feel for what we're doing.
They went later than me. I'm happy about that.
Oh, on the plus side, once the demons are taken care of, surely there's no more spawning, right? I think you got him.
All right. I wish I could push him farther.
How many rollings was that? 1, 2, 3 rolling pushes?
Mm-hmm. I ain't got anything else to use right now. Hey, friend.
Okay, so this will be my exit teleport. Okay. He won't reach you then?
It's just gonna heal himself a little bit.
Kinda wish that if you were occupying my shadows, you also got disadvantaged. It wasn't just me. Ooh, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. If you push it back 1 tile, they'll shoot him.
Only 1? I have all this push. I'm gonna push him 5 away.
Yeah, it does seem like... Oh, there is stuff spawning. Okay. There's that. Frost Demon? Okay.
I believe it rotates with the storm. Also, I could have pushed him 1 more. You're bad at counting.
Oh, it's range 4. No, I'm not bad at counting. I'm bad at reading. There's a difference, okay? Did I generate a dark? No. Do I plan to use that next turn? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I can move it next turn, teleport to it, then do some stuff. But I want a range attack to shoot him. Yes.
This is your turn to get in.
It's my turn to get in. I'll be teleporting through.
You don't have line of sight through, by the way.
Doesn't matter.
I'm just saying. To get your, I believe your movement of your shadow still needs line of sight.
No, I don't think so. Well, it's probably best for me to kill him. Then, what am I doing for my top action? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shadow step, I guess. At least then he's destroyed. I just won't have him attack. Then next turn do this. Wait, do I not have my teleport with? Oh, okay.
So here I'm teleporting.
Unless I do this to take damage and then teleport. Yeah, looks like I'm not teleporting. Okay, new plan. If I'm not teleporting...
We're here making plans around cards you don't even have.
Correct. We'll move up and still kill the Frosty. Plan. He's really fast. Can't do anything about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He should come after me.
You want him to come after you?
Yes, he'll have a disadvantage attack on me.
Hmm.
And look, now I can melee him. Perfect. Let's see. +1 damage would... No, I don't want to waste this. I can't not. You won't let me not. I don't want him fucking... Damn it. I was just attacking you for the memes. I wasn't actually going to kill you. Get too far into the action, won't let you undo it. I wasn't even going to attack. I didn't want to attack you.
Why would you do such things then?
Loading, loading, loading.
I didn't like you resetting this.
Yeah.
Now what'd I do again?
I don't know. What did you do again? That didn't get to
That one. Oh, I think.
Yeah, just the strawberry blueberries. skip them on the groceries.
Even though it's already
It's Thursday. No, it is Wednesday. Since I can't teleport to you anyway. I was trying some new cards and thinking, I'm not going to.
You get to stand there for about 3 turns.
You want to
Is that
restart the
a-
scenario so I can actually have a teleport?
So yeah, you can actually be helpful for once?
Yeah.
Aw.
Which means I lose my bless now. Yeah.
Okay, you weren't doing anything with it anyways.
Correct. Okay. Let us... Where is that teleport card? This one? Okay. Right. You saved it. Teleport. Yes. Teleport to Hex. Cat. Good. Okay, let's do that again. The right way.
I guess I can look and see, do I have any bigger move cards?
I have my move 6 burn card, which allows me to summon a shadow. They only got 4 health, just to move 4 is all you need.
But you can spend any number, so you can move 2, spend the 4, move 1, spend 4, move 1.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so you could go between 2 piles, you're saying.
Correct. Or just get the movement you need to get to piles and such.
Yep. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Thank you. Boy. Okay.
After
I won't be useless this time. Maybe. Just maybe. Okay.
Hey, we don't have to lose a card.
Yeah, we don't have to lose a card. That's also nice.
Hey, you're ready to teleport this time?
Yes. So I will do the same start as I did last turn. It's just... with my Eclipse.
Hmm.
And next turn I'll follow it up with an attack again, and blah, 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 blah. Still gonna go left, I think.
Mm-hmm. Same here. Kind of the way the rotation works, so.
It's gonna be a nightmare to manage on the table, though. You don't be within range 4 of him. Good to know.
Alright, I'm not.
Alright. Good talk. Nice.
See if I pulled the no. Alright, he's dead.
Jesus. Was that the lucky dice?
Yep, that was lucky dice.
Nice.
So what are you doing on your turn?
Nothing that spectacular. Just securing my escape route. Actually, what I should do is make some shadows go left and right. And then we'll have to move 1, 2, 3. That would be... That's adjacent to the snow pile. It's on hazardous terrain, but if I'm teleporting, I don't enter the hex and I don't take the damage from it. And it's 1, 2, 3 away from that. We do that instead. Followed with a range attack. That is the range attack. God damn it. I do have a dark. I can reach with this. Okay. Okay.
Move there. Dang it. Not where I want him to be. Oh, wait, I'm before. Haha. No push.
Very nice. And he's dead.
Bringing some movement in, right?
Yep. As a matter of fashion. See, the advantage of this is that I can move two things simultaneously in opposite directions. I just don't have an attack. Because you killed you killed the thing. This could be the one. The range attack, and it's also the... Oh, god damn it. would be 2 movement for next turn. I don't think I'm gonna need you right now. Worst case, I just attack with... I need to do this. Okay, so I'll end up next to that one this turn. Move our hexes next turn some more. If I end up here and I place a hex there, then I can shadow step into it next turn. So then what do I want? This? This. Okay. I guess. Next turn I place that. The shadow, yeah, okay. Let's try it. They're not doing anything.
I want him to do things.
Well, they'll come to you. Just...
No, I wanted him to attack after I went.
Oh.
Now he's in my way.
How that was gonna work. Alright, do I think I can kill him? I think I can kill him. This time I will actually go +1. Didn't end up using the sword. Oops. Okay, well, that works. Do have an odd number of cards. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do next turn. But we're here! Place a hex, move 2. Move 2, move a hex. I think that's the card I want then. How does this work? How does this work? Move
Use the snow file.
I'm gonna use Cohere.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can do this. Okay.
Correct, because you must end.
Oh, and then you pick one or two. Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Correct,
How is
that's how
this
much you have left.
correct? I wasn't sure if that was gonna be a consume the rest, or if there was gonna be more control over it. So that's nice. So if you move to, then we can use the imp for the other two. Or does that only work during your turn?
I mean, we can use the imp, but I can't get out next round.
Sure. It's fine.
So-
I'm gonna move my other shadow closer to the other snow piles and then teleport probably.
Because now there's a door.
Nothing to it. I can move it and then attack. It's if I was occupying, which means I'm gonna take retaliate from that. Is that how that works?
No, because you are doing the attack out as if you were there, but it can't hit you because the retaliate is not ranged. It still looks back to you as if you are there. It's the same when I do my explosions and such. If I'm next to them when I do the explosion, then I can take the retaliate.
Okay. Should heal it out.
You're not hurt yet.
Oh, I'm not hurt yet. No, I thought you were.
I'm not going to use the imp. I don't have any heals.
Okay. Oh, you got rid of your heal?
Correct, because I needed movement.
Correct. Okay, makes sense.
And that is literally an anti-movement card.
Yep. It's like playing the hive all over again. You'd be good at the hive, remembering your negatives. You can't jump through it.
Nope, it's a door, not a. What? No. Wait. What? This. Confirm. 3. And then skip. And then attack nothing and enter.
One, two, three, 4, 5. I attack 1. Can, however.
You can use your sword. It is a melee attack. But you are not next to it to take the retaliate.
Are you not letting me? It's not considered a melee attack. Well, fucking okay. This confirm. So did you just waste my sword? You did. Okay. Well, fuck you then. It wouldn't let me select the thing.
You can long rest at some point and get it back.
All right, and then I need to get a card back. Let's see. What would be a good top action here? Actually, move through with Shadow Step, and then I could teleport to that X, I guess. Nah, I'd rather teleport next turn after my rest. Okay, then move. Move all hexes up to 3, so we'll get our deadbolt back then.
And we're going to have to call it there because I just got called into work.
Oh, okay.
So,
can do.
Save it there.
Let's see, hopefully I remember what I'm doing tomorrow. So tomorrow probably end up a little bit earlier like today. I have a bingo starting at 5 o'clock, so I'm going to stop at like 4:30 to eat and get ready for that.
Sounds good. And I will see you tomorrow.
Yep. See you tomorrow. And so we'll end this stream here. It gives me time to eat because kid has swim lessons and stuff today anyways. So again, tomorrow, same thing. Fasani Night in the morning, Frosthaven in the afternoon until something changes. That's just what we're going to have to keep doing. And then, as I said, tomorrow, 5 o'clock Central, 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Bingo, Clan Bingo, starts on Thursday and goes for 3 days until Sunday at the same time. Should be a good time. If you'd like to see what the board is, exclamation board. I'll put it in the command tomorrow for that as well. The plan is to do our normal session, like I said, end at like 4:30, stop, eat, come back, start the stream up again, and then hit bingo hard and probably do a full degen first day, which means we'll start in late tomorrow. But again, I'll go over this all tomorrow this week, get closer to that. So anyway, thanks for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.